Danganronpa.
Hi there, welcome to the channel. This will be like my first time kind of recording gameplay instead of doing it live because, you know, I'm so used to live streaming on Twitch, so it might be a bit scuffed. But anyway, I will be away for a few weeks, so I won't be able to stream. But I didn't want to leave you without any content, so that's why I'm recording some gameplay today. And I'll be posting this throughout the month, hopefully every week. Yeah. And yeah, thank you for all the support so far. Anyway, we are going to be playing Danganronpa Another, which is, if you haven't heard of this game, it's actually a fan game of Danganronpa made by a Korean developer. LINUJ. It's the name at the bottom right. Anyway, yeah, so they've made not only one but two Danganronpa fan games, like complete games, including, you know, free time events and class trials and like 6 chapters per game. It's actually insane. So I'm excited to get into it because, you know, I love the Danganronpa games, and yeah, I'm hyped. I don't know anything about the games, like story-wise, how they relate to the original game, how they're gonna play out. Yeah, so I'll be interested to see what this is about. This game is, as I said, made by Koreans, so the original language was Korean. It was recently translated to English. However, I know that some parts of the game will have really rough translations, but we shall just live with it, I think. Yeah, we should be fine. Let's get into it. Danganronpa Another. This game is a fan game. It's been out for quite a while, I think. It's only recently translated, so I got around to playing it. Yeah, spoilers for the canon series, so spoilers for the original games. Oh man, the music and art and everything, it's all the same. Host Peak Academy, a school with a long tradition of fostering talented ones from all fields of society. This government-approved, privileged school aims to gather and educate hundreds of world-class high school students. Graduating the school is even considered a guaranteed success for the rest of one's life. Knowing its purpose of raising hope for the country's future, one might say it certainly deserves to be called the School of Hope. The school's colossal building lies in the heart of the city, towering over all who pass by, as if it was the very center of the world. There are 2 requirements to enroll in the school. One must be currently enrolled in high school. One must excel at their field of expertise. There are no freshman recruits, and only those who are scouted by the academy are allowed to enter. And the one standing in front of its honorable gate? It's not Makoto, is it? It's me. Oh, hello. First, what should I say to start this off? If I were to explain the person who is monologuing right now, my name is Yuki Maeda. Yuki Maeda, though I suppose there won't be many people wondering about it. As you can see, I'm not handsome, tall, or have a strange aura surrounding myself. I'm just one of the ordinary high school students that you can see in the streets at any morning. My skills are average, my grades are actually pretty good, and on the national scale, also average. I do have a great amount of curiosity that drives me to crave for knowledge, but it's nothing big. As an ordinary student up till middle school, I was very curious about Host Peak Academy. Because of it, I know a bit more about the school than others, I think. Host Peak Academy has always had a special place in my mind, and I'm standing in that exact place, right before its gate. I've seen this gate several times on media, but actually passing through it as a student makes me nervous. Can someone like me really go here? I can understand why people say being curious about something and experiencing it yourself are different. But before even entering, I was overwhelmed by the presence. Before even entering, I was overwhelmed by the immense presence of the school. You might be wondering why I'm so tense right now. Because I'm about to begin a new school life? It's true, but before going to the real cause, I should start with what happened last night. I wanted to know so much about this year's ultimate students, so I went through relevant internet threads to look up some information. Only students on the top of their respective fields are selected by the Academy, and they get so popular on the internet to the point that an exclusive thread is created just for group discussions. Ultimate professor working in H University. They have cutting edge facilities. I'm so jealous of it. Heated conversations were already going on about this year's new students. Some of them were ones I've seen on newspapers and TV. Whoa, who's this? For example, the ultimate police officer who fights against crime on the front lines with his commendable intellect and exceptional physical ability. Ooh. Or the ultimate professor, renowned for working in the world's most prestigious university to mentor actual college students. Okay, she's a professor, but she's in high school. Okay. And the ultimate soccer player, the current ace of the national youth athletes team, was confirmed to advance to the Premier League club. Damn. Others mentioned included the ultimate pilot, ultimate surgeon, ultimate sprinter, ultimate sniper, ultimate cheerleader, and ultimate lawyer. All those who shine so brightly compared to me. There also seemed to be a strange person called the ultimate exorcist, but that person must have been scouted because of their remarkable talent as well. As I simultaneously grew excited and anxious, my curiosity about the ultimates continued to pile up. Now, why am I so worried about this? After all, I'm an ordinary person with nothing more than a thirst for knowledge, so why all the fuss? Find it out in my letter of admission. This year, Hope's Peak Academy held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. You have been selected. We invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. I got another Makoto Naegi, sorry. That's right, ultimate luck, chance, fluke, good fortune. That was all. I was the one who was picked among millions of high school students across the country. Frankly, I kind of regret accepting the admission a bit, but considering that entering the academy is the fantasy of high school students nationwide and a ticket to success, it was hard not to. There's only about a dozen ultimate students in the whole country. Being able to be their classmate was enough to get me excited. Now that I'm facing this massive building right in front of me, can you see why I felt a little intimidated? It's 7:50 right now. Well, freshmen are supposed to go to the entrance hall before 8, so I guess I'm on time. Since it's too late to go back, let's be positive. I should start with going to the building. I can't stand here forever. Yeah, right. Let's do it. Let's go. Is he gonna be dizzy and fall again? Wow, the interior. There wasn't much information about the facility, so it's my first time seeing these. Anyway, let's head to the entrance hall. The other ultimate students, I wonder if they're already here. I need to get nervous. The academy recognized my luck as a talent, so I can be proud of it. Let's be confident. They'll probably be good people. I calmed myself and made up my mind. Right, I'm already inside Host Peak Academy. This one step I'll make will be full of hope. Ooh, let's go, we can move. This should be the entrance hall. The entrance hall. From what I remember, all freshmen were told to gather here. When I stepped inside, what I saw was... Ooh. Look at all these characters. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is that a class? Oh my god, that's me. Them. Huh? Another person came. I heard there are 15 new students this time, so we must all be here. Hello, you're a freshman too, right? What are you doing there? Come here. They're the ones selected to enter Hope's Peak Academy this year, like me. The very symbols of hope were standing right by my eyes. The character designs looks pretty much like Danganronpa too. Oh, okay. Just the clown, I can't get over it. Hey, are you all this year's freshmen? Yep, you're the last to come. Though I shouldn't make fun of you because I was the 14th. Oh, you all came here early. I thought I could take some time coming here since the call time was 8. Huh? Not really. It hasn't been long since we all gathered here. It was like a group of late students rushing in all at once. Then did you all just arrive here? I suppose so. Now that you came, we're finally all here. They were the ultimate students excelling in each of their fields. I noticed some of them look certainly beyond my level, but most of them seem nice and friendly. Nice to meet you all. So we're all going to be classmates this year. I'm already looking forward to this new school life in the Hope's Peak Academy. I thought of a bunch of weirdos when I heard this ultimate thing, but you guys look pretty normal than what I thought. So it wasn't just me. I was half excited and half worried over what my classmates would be like. That surprised me. I was so worried of meeting the others because I'm the only student chosen for my luck. But those with real ultimate titles were thinking the same thing. Hey guys, how about introducing ourselves to each other since we all came here? You mean a self-introduction? It'll take a while for the teachers to get here, and we don't even know each other's names yet. If we're going to be classmates in the Hope's Peak Academy, shouldn't we get to know about each other? Icebreakers? I'm already feeling a bit all overish. That sounds like a good idea. There's nothing else to do here anyway. Besides, we should at least know what each other's names are. Then we have it settled. Introduction time, a chance to learn about the others for the first time. I'm starting to get curious and want to talk as long as I can to know about my classmates. Considering that we just met each other, let's get familiar with them little by little through talking. This was a bit unexpected, but it's how friends are made, right? Let's start with these 5. Oh, can save here. Let's go. Okay, that's a long ass name, hang on. I need to figure out how to do their voices. Or I should just do a normal voice for everything. Hi, my name is Haruhiko Kobashikawa. Nice to meet you. Let's get along. Ultimate pilot. Okay, I can tell. Kobashikawa, the one who became a hot topic for the passenger plane test flight at Narita Airport? Huh? You knew me? Wow, this is kind of embarrassing. Right, I'm the Kobashikawa you're talking about. Haruhiko Kobashikawa. Ah yes, I think I saw him from the HPA New Students thread yesterday. He's the ultimate pilot who flew a light aircraft at the age of 5 and then became... At the age of 5? Holy shit. And then became an expert in operating all kinds of aircrafts like airliners, helicopters, and even space probes. A few days ago, I was asked to fly a plane with real passengers to celebrate my mission to Hope's Peak Academy as an ultimate pilot. What I used to do was secret test flights, cargo transport, and acrobatics, but carrying people with a real airline was pretty fun too. Of course, someone else had to do the announcement for me because I'm terrible at foreign languages. Being a pilot, doesn't it require those kinds of skills? Well, that's true most of the time. I just drive with my senses. I've been flying planes since I was young without any instructions. I never got any specialized education on it. Using senses. When a single mistake can lead to a fatal event. Is that what geniuses are like? By the way, what's your name? Oh, sorry. My name is Yuki Maeda. I hope you can be friends, Haruhiko. Yeah, just call me Haru. Let's get along. He looks like a cheerful and sociable person. It's relieving to know that he isn't the mad genius type. Hi, my name is Akane Taira. Nice to meet you. Akane Taira. Oh no, another ultimate maid. Oh shit. This was definitely made before V3, I think. Akane Taira. She drew everyone's attention in the thread. Being the ultimate maid, she's a master of cooking, cleaning, hospitality, management, and all sorts of services except for a few indecent ones. She works by employment, and so she travels anywhere that can afford to hire her. Her cute appearance and bright personality has already idolized her among wealthy business owners. Nice to meet you. I'm Yuki Maeda. Nice to meet you too, Yuki. I understand now that I've met her for real why people were saying I wish I had enough money to hire Akane in the thread. I thought it was pretty hard to see a real maid nowadays, unless you go somewhere like a maid cafe in Akihabara. Maid cafe? It's just a cafe! Will you please not compare me to those part-timers? What I am doing is not for those otakus. I take pride in my work because it helps people in need and gives them happiness. Get it? Don't ever say that again. Sorry, it was the first thing that came to mind when I saw your maid before. Now that you know, it's fine. Since I'm talented in helping others, I'll help you anytime when you have a problem. She's a kind person with a bright personality. Her work seems to be of great pride for her. Still, I have a feeling that she'll become really scary if she gets angry. Yeah, I could tell. She's different than Kirumi for sure. Kirumi's not as bubbly, I think. Ayame Hatano, nice to meet you. Sprinter, okay. Ayame Hatano, from what I saw in the thread, she holds the world record for running 100 meters in 9 seconds and is getting the world's attention for her promising future in track and field events. I'm Yuki Maeda, nice to meet you too. Right, I'm not good at talking with others, so please understand if I speak nonsense or wander off by myself. I've been hearing that a lot. I get tired of talking with you, something like that. It's why I like sports. Both me and my opponents can focus on our minds without any words. Maybe it's the reason of being a sprinter. Sorry, I started wandering off again. My apologies for annoying you. No, it wasn't annoying at all. No need to apologize. Right, my bad. I still have a long way to go. She looks strong, upright, and really tough, but she also seems a bit odd at times. Well, let's keep that to myself to make matters simple. Okay, who's this? Yo, nice to meet you. You probably know who I am already, but let me introduce myself anyway. I'm Mitsuhiro Higa, or Mitch as you might know. Ultimate soccer player. Okay, Mitch. Mitch, the ace player of the National Youth Athletes team, right? Right, I'm Mitch Higa. That's what I was expecting. Mitsuhiro Higa. His immense popularity meant I didn't even need to search the thread. Given his title for Super Rookie in the national team, he surely deserves to be the ultimate soccer player. Nice to meet you. I'm Yuki Maeda. I hope we can become good friends. Yeah, sure thing. But I think I've never heard of you before. You look too ordinary. Can't really feel the aura. It's because I'm... never mind. Maybe it's because I'm so famous compared to you. Forget about it. Anyway, how do you feel about a world-class celebrity like me being your classmate? Want my autograph? Sure, I'll ask you later. Being a soccer player did make him much more famous than the other students. But can't he fix that attitude? What I saw on TV was him playing soccer, so maybe this is what he's normally like. Kakeru Yamaguchi. Nice to meet you. Here is the ultimate lawyer. What? Really? I was not expecting that. Okay. Kakeru Yamaguchi. I saw on the thread that he is the ultimate lawyer who became proficient in the study of legal knowledge at a young age and is currently in the workforce. I wondered what kind of nerd he would be when he had just read the info. Are you really Kakeru Yamaguchi? What do you mean by that? What was that? He looks more like someone in a gang. I mean, you're a lawyer, right? You look kind of different from what I imagined. No offense, please don't get angry. I'm not angry. It's that I tend to be a bit shy. How should I explain it? With an appearance like this, I was just trying to look less frightening. I know that I don't look like a lawyer. Okay, sorry about that. You don't have to do it now. But doesn't a lawyer speak in court with a lot of people watching? If you're that shy, I can't imagine you doing it. The court is a different matter. I can't bring myself to be confident in everyday conversations for a strange reason. Anyway, my name is Yuki Maeda. Nice to meet you. Right, Yuki. Nice to meet you. Let's break the ice and be close friends. I was staggered to find him so different from what I imagined at first, but he doesn't seem like a bad person. Still, why did he grow those muscles as a lawyer? Maybe I'll ask him later. Is he this game's gentle giant? Like, you know, Sakura, Nekomaru, shit. Gonta, right. He's giving me Gonta vibes. Well, seems like I've talked to all 5 of them. Let's go talk to the other ones who finished their introduction. Next are these 5. Okay, when I play Danganronpa games, since there's so many students I have to learn, I usually just remember their ultimate titles first, and then get to know their names later on. I've already forgotten the rest of their names. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Kanata Inori. Ultimate Surgeon. Damn. So this is Kanata Inori. According to the thread I saw last night, she's the ultimate surgeon who mastered all knowledge related to the surgical field and has performed several surgeries herself. Nice to meet you. I'm Yuki Maeda. Let's be good friends. Yes, I am delighted to make your acquaintance, Mr. Maeda. When you get formal, feel free to talk as you like. No, it's okay. It's kind of a habit I developed to show respect to my patients as a doctor. Oh, does this bother you? Then I'll try my best to talk in a more casual manner. Not at all. You don't need to. Is that so, Mr. Maeda? You're a kind person. Mr. Maeda, please come to see me if you happen to get injured during the school year. I'm confident I can treat you better than the school nurse. She sure is the ultimate surgeon. She looks very nice and polite. It feels like she's a little sister because of her height. Hi, I'm Kizuna Kitamori. Nice to meet you. Star emoji. Ultimate cheerleader, okay. Kizuna Tomori. According to the thread, she is the ultimate cheerleader, also known as the lucky girl, because the team she chooses for always becomes the winner of the game. The sports team in her middle school was known for having a 100% chance of winning thanks to her. She does have a nice look, and I would certainly be motivated if someone like her cheers for me. Nice to meet you, Kizuna. My name is Yuki Maeda. Yuki, I like your name. Can I just call you Yu as a nickname? Huh? But we just met each other. Is it okay? It's to get as close as I can to you guys. Well, I won't say no, but... Yay, that is a yes. Let's be friends, Yu. Oh, okay. You play any kind of sports? I'll cheer for you really hard as your classmate. Not really, and you're getting too close to me. What's the problem? It's natural for friends to have some physical contact. What is she doing? It's much more than what I can handle. Is she a pervert or something? She doesn't seem to have bad intents, but... Oh no. Is she the down bad person here? Nice to meet you. My name is Tsurugi Kinjo. Nice, let's get along. Police officer. Tsurugi Kinjo. How could I forget that name? He's the ultimate police officer who works in actual crime scenes with his outstanding intelligence and stellar abilities. It's even said that the police department calls him directly and grants him authority to solve complicated cases. He appears on TV often, which heated up discussions and threats last night. Hi, I'm Yuki Maeda. It feels strange to see someone I've seen on the television all the time for real. TV? You mean when I spoke on the media a few times? Yeah, you're so famous that almost everyone in the country knows you. I think you've accomplished so many great things at our age. No, I'm not even close. Crimes in this country continues to flourish no matter how hard I try. I don't think so. You're underestimating yourself. Sure, you can think that way. But it's my dream. Putting an end to all crime in this world. I've dreamed of it ever since I was a child growing young. But it's my dream. Putting an end to all crime in this world. I dreamed of it since I was a child growing under my father. Oh right, your father was also a police officer. So you knew that. It's a bit more complicated. I don't think it's a good topic for now. Let's talk about it later. Okay. Anyway, it was nice to meet you. Putting an end to all crime in this world. He has a somewhat unrealistic but definite goal. He's a righteous figure just like I thought. Okay. Oh my lord, is she the exorcist? Man. Well, hi. I'll start. My name is Yuki Maeda. What's yours? Oh, I remember. Mikako Kurokawa. There wasn't much about her on the thread, and according to the bits of information I could find. Nice to meet you. So you practice something like... exorcism? I give up. She won't speak a word for God's sake. She's said to be an expert on exorcising demons and ghosts, and her exceptional talent granted her the title Ultimate Exorcist, I think. Demons and ghosts, things deemed so unscientific in modern society, you can't tell whether they're real or not. I knew she wouldn't be ordinary when I saw the info, but I expect her to refuse all kinds of communication. What would be the point of being in the same class then? So, Mikako? What? Good, at least she's listening. What should I say? Well, we will be in the same class, so let's get along. And no words went by for the rest of our meeting. She wouldn't even make eye contact. Did I offend her or something? I wonder if we'll ever get along. Howdy, my name's Terry. Oh my lord. Howdy, my name's Teruya Otori. Nice to meet you. What is he? Ultimate Merchant. Teruya Otori. According to the thread, he's the ultimate merchant who has successfully pulled off all sorts of bizarre transactions. He was gifted in management and business from a young age. And he has a weird accent. Hi, I'm Yuki Maeda. I hope we can make good friends. The same for me. Hang on there. I want to give you my special uniform to celebrate the beginning of our friendship. Special uniform? You mean the thing you're wearing right now? Of course, and what you think of it? Ain't it lovely? It's the school uniform that became an icon of the latest fashion trend of my efforts. What the? He made that weird uniform a part of the latest fashion trend? Well, that's kind of feat. That kind of feat might be nothing for the ultimate merchant, but here, it's yours to keep. Huh? What's wrong? I brought the wrong clothes. Tis the tatami-style pajama set I made popular last year. So you didn't bring the uniform? That's too bad. Come on. Come on. Sorry, Yuki. I'll give you a better one later, so don't be disappointed. Luckily, Teruya brought the wrong set of clothes. He looks energetic and kind-hearted, but to be honest, I can't agree with his sense of fashion. What's wrong with it? He doesn't look that bad. Good. I got through with most of the students. I want to talk to the clown. I'll be done with all of them after talking to these four. Well, the name's Rei Mikado. Huh? Mikaru, so you're the professor from H University? Rei Mikaru, she drew the most attention in the thread alongside Tsurugi. Despite her young age, she became the brilliant ultimate professor, teaching in prestigious universities of the world. Is it because she teaches undergraduates? She doesn't look like my peer at all. Hey, you. Huh? Mind if I ask what your talent is? My talent? The truth is, I don't really have one, to be honest. You came to this school without a special talent. I thought something would be different in the Speak Academy. Yet all I get is these pitiful morons. Excuse me? Pitiful morons? Great, that's not what you say to people you've just met. This Professor Makaru. If you want to lecture someone, then learn how to address them properly. What? How can you... Besides, I don't talk with those who can't prove themselves to be competent. Same goes for all those who are proclaimed to be ultimates. Just look at how this introduction is going. I'm wasting my time thanks to that empty-headed maid. But, Mikaru, we're in the same class. Can't you at least drop the hostility? You're missing my point. I didn't enter a Speak Academy to play friends with you. This place is infested with fools who only think of meeting classmates and making friends. I should seriously consider dropping out. Seriously? She straight up threw insults to people she just met. Does she think her title makes her superior or something? Knowing I'm stuck in the same class as her, maybe I should have turned back at the gate. I feel like she's probably the Byakuya of this game. Hiya, I'm Kyoka Maki, nice to meet you. Oh my god, she's a sniper. Kyoka Maki. I heard she's the ultimate sniper, famous for her solid 100% accuracy. Shooting, sniping, airgun shooting, even shooting with darts and slingshots. No matter what it was, she always made a bullseye. Nice to meet you, I'm Yuki Maeda. Gotcha, we'll be in the same class. Was it Yuki? You look so friendly, you know? You don't look ultimate at all. After Yuki, it was a joke. Why so serious? Did I offend you? So sorry about that. It's my bad habit again. Oh, it's okay. It was nothing. Was it? I have this bad habit of speaking before I think it that often leads me straight into trouble. It's from when I was 6 and I still can't get rid of it. I'm a real dummy. She sounds a little bit light-minded, but I'm pretty sure she's actually a good person. Slightly careless, I should add. She's gonna slip up somewhere. What is your matter of concern? Huh? Is it introduction time? My name's Yuki Maeda. What's yours? I see. I am Kinji Uehara. Oh, Ultimate Priest. Okay. Kinji Uehara. There wasn't much about him on the thread, but... Oh, he's a guy. There wasn't much about him on the thread, but... I managed to find that he's the ultimate priest and a faithful conversationalist who can move many people's hearts. Nice to meet you. Like I said, I'm Yuki Maeda. May I ask, have you been to a church or attended mass services before? Huh? Not really. Maybe 1 or 2 times, but I don't really go to church on a regular basis. Hey Kinji, are you mad? I did not see a reason to be mad at you in our previous conversation. It's just that you're a priest. I thought saying that I'm not a religious person was kind of offensive or something like that. It was just a part of my greeting. I do not force my faith onto others. Besides that, I cannot think of anything else to say. If you want to say something, go ahead and do it yourself. Okay, if you say so. I will look forward to getting along with you. Same here. Wow, he's really serious and quiet. When I heard he was a good conversationalist, I expected to see someone who's more extroverted. I suppose he's more of a reserved person. Yo, how you... Oh my lord. Yo, how are you doing? God, where'd you come up from? Gotcha, surprise, surprise! I'm a Sasuke Hiranami. Nice to meet you. He's actually the ultimate clown. Help. This weird girl. I can tell who she is just by her look. I didn't know the name, but I heard ultimate clown was among the right. I shouldn't laugh. But I heard ultimate clown was among the freshmen, forming in a world's very famous circus group as a high schooler. She must be the one. I said my name. In this country, you should know your name when you hear others speak theirs. What's your name? What do you mean? In this country? Aren't you Japanese too? Anyway, my name is Yuki Maeda. Nice to meet you. Yuki! Oh, Yuki! So you're Yuki. Huh? You know me? Have we met before? Nope, just pretending. Oh, come on! I wasn't expecting this kind of reaction. Yuki, seriously, come on. You gotta react in some way. You'll have no friends and be single for the rest of your lonely life till you'll die in your 80s at a nursing home if you keep going like that. So I'll die of old age? If I died from aging in my 80s without suffering from disease, sounds like a pretty good life for me. Oh, you're right. Satsuki should try that too. Try what? Are we really introducing ourselves? Now relax, relax. That veggie soup you ate the other day will come back up if you get flustered that easily. Hear it? Your stomach's rumbling. I didn't eat any veggie soup. What are you even trying to say? I was telling Yuki let's be good friends from now on, wasn't I? That's what this whole conversation was about? Hey, relax, relax. Wow, she's so unpredictable. I can't even catch up with the whole conversation. She's one of those who makes you tired by just talking with. Looks like I finished talking with all the students. My god, they're so entertaining. I don't know who's my favorite so far. Like, you know, my favorite character in Danganronpa is Nagito. And Kokichi. I don't know who's gonna... I don't know if there's anyone similar in this game, but we'll see. The clown's pretty... the clown's pretty funny, though. Hey, looks like everyone's done with the introductions. Yeah, wasn't it nice to get to know everyone? Then, what should we do now? What else? Now we have to wait for the teachers to come, right? Guys, don't you think something isn't right? Isn't right? What do you mean by that? Do you know what time it is now? Even if we want to check, there isn't a clock in this room. It's 8:20. Huh? Weren't we supposed to gather here until 8? The time passed that quick? I mean, the introduction did take longer than we expected. Huh? Isn't it strange? The school told us to come here until 8 o'clock. We all came in time, but they're all tardy. But why are the teachers not coming? Yeah, what should we do? We go in first. Right, we should head in. Following a period of fruitless waiting, we decided to go inside the main building by ourselves. And when everyone took a step... Huh? Suddenly the world is red. I think other people are saying something, but I can't hear them. Everything looks red. 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 Suddenly my memory faded to darkness. That one step, supposed to be a step toward hope, became a step toward despair. Uh-oh. Ugh. Oh shit. Let's go. Hold on. Where am I? Huh? For real? Where am I? I was in Host Peak Academy. What is going on? Welcome to Host Peak Academy. From this point onwards, you can press cancel to call the menu. You can save your progress in the menu. First, investigate the classroom. You can press confirm to interact with objects. Investigation and conversation are the most important factors that keep the story going. An exclamation mark will appear if you approach an object you can investigate. So objects with a purple exclamation mark must be checked in order to progress the story. Okay. What's this? A letter? I open the mysterious letter on the desk. New school life has begun. From now on, this school will be a new world. Please turn over a new leaf. Huh? Is this a pamphlet? It's handwritten. Must be someone's joke. Small cabinet. It's really old. Let's see through the gaps when it's empty. A red fire extinguisher for emergencies. It makes sense for a school to have one, but it somehow gives off a strange feeling. An ordinary trash can. It was empty when I looked inside. Oh, the iron plate. Okay. Oh, the iron plate. Oh. Okay. No Shuichis falling out of the closet. I looked over pretty much everything, but it's still confusing. Logically thinking, this is most likely a school, so probably Host Peak Academy. Then did someone carry me here when I passed out? But I don't know why I passed out to start with. Was there something wrong with my body? Oh right, what about the others? I was with everyone else. Where did they go? And even if this place is Host Peak, what's more confusing is the ceiling. Is that a surveillance camera? It's typical for a school, but something about its position looks off. Standing here forever won't give me answers. Let's get out of this room. Oh, maid. Ah, she's... Ah, Yuki, found you. Found me? Wait, Akane, where am I? What just happened? We don't know either, so we decided to discuss the situation together. Anyway, come to the entrance right ahead. Everyone's waiting there. Akane, wait. Crap, what's going on? Let's follow Akane for now. When I entered the entrance hall, I saw the other ultimate students gather around. Ah, Yuki, you're here. Come on over. Hey guys, what happened? We don't know either. We only just gathered. Now that Yuki came, let's put together the situation. Put together? Then did you all... Yes, we all lost consciousness as well. And we were here when we woke up. Yuki, we talked a little about before you came and found out we all experienced the same thing. So all of us passed out at the same time and ended up at the same strange place. Is that even possible? Duh, that's why it happened. First, we should find out where this is. This kind of layout, isn't it obviously a school? Is it Host Peak? Really? Then isn't there no need to worry? Fools, do you not know what it means to think? Things are much more serious than you were expecting. I agree with Makaru. There are too many mysteries left unsolved to make a conclusion like that. Everyone, did you pay close attention to this building on the way here? The iron plates covering the window. I believe this is what you meant? Not just that, I spent hours unpacking my bags last night and they all vanished. Wait, really? No! It'd be big trouble if my treasured bags just went poofing. Hey, that sign says exit, so why don't we go out and wait for things to settle? Yuki, I assume that you know because you were absent earlier. Unfortunately, that exit is blocked. What? Blocked? It's blocked with what kind of looks like a vault door. Anyway, we're completely isolated from the outside. The room fell into silence as our grasp of the situation grew weaker. Seriously, what is going on here? Hello? This is just like a surprise performance that we do a lot of times in the circus. Why so serious, everyone? That would only pertain to a circus. But she has a point. Isn't it too early to freak out without knowing what's actually here? It really might be a surprise event from the school. Well, this pretty much is a school, so I guess we can think it's Hope's Peak. That easily? Shit. What the hell's going on here? We were baffled, unable to decide our next course of action up until this sudden disruption came in, permeating this atmosphere of confusion. Uh-oh. Testing. Everyone, please pay attention. This is a school announcement. Can you hear me? Announcement to the freshmen of Hope's Peak Academy. The entrance ceremony will begin shortly. All freshmen, please gather at the gym. That's all. Oh man. Oh no, it's Monokuma. What was that? The announcement? Did it just say the entrance ceremony? Oh yeah. Please give an applause. Satsuki's got the correct answer. I told you. Satsuki was right. Yippee! Huh? Aren't they running things as normal? Guess it really was nothing. Really? Nothing strange? So it was a surprise event? Yeah, that school almost scared the life out of me. Wait, was that all? Is this how things are supposed to be? To the gym then. If you'll excuse me, I shall be on my way. What kind of prank is this? What you waiting for? There ain't nothing to worry about now. I'm going ahead. Let's go, y'all. Hey, I really thought something serious was going on for a moment. Wait for me. Suddenly at ease, most of the others headed to the gym with a bright expression. Aren't y'all coming? Don't be late. The teachers won't like you if you get tardy on your first day. I can't get a hold of this. My head's spinning with thoughts. Is there really nothing more to worry about? Then what is this feeling of anxiety pulling on my mind? Seemed like I wasn't the only one feeling that way. Something's fishy. Would it be fine for us to just go to the gym? It's the same, even if you stay here. Yeah, staying here won't change anything. At least we'll find something if we go to the gym. Let's go. I think I'll think later about what comes after. Let's go. I don't know if the layout's the same thing as the original game. But I forgot the map, so it doesn't matter. Looks like it. Alright, that's the dorms. God, is that the trial? That's the trial room, right? AV room? Okay. Infirmary. Gym. Okay, so this is the gym. It didn't take long for the others to follow me in as I entered the gym. What are these? Let's go meet the bear himself. It's set up like an entrance ceremony. Yeah, so this was nothing at all. It's how peak indeed. This is quite the ultimate entrance ceremony. Hey, but why isn't there anyone? Where's the teachers? As soon as Teruya finished his sentence, it showed itself without warning. I would be right here. Oh lord, the cutscene is the same. Hello, Monokuma. You're back. Can I start now that you're all here? Greetings, everyone. I am your headmaster, Monokuma. What appeared before us was a horrific creature that seemingly defied all common sense. Everyone froze on the spot, startled by its sudden entrance. A talking doll? I'm no doll, I'm Monokuma, your headmaster. Monster! Calm down, it must be something like a remote-controlled toy. How dare you compare me to a toy? You're hurting me real deep. I am Monokuma, nothing more or less. Neither doll nor toy. What kind of joke is this? Now, then I'll start this. Silence, everyone. The intro ceremony will commence. First, a word of respect for all you all scouted by Host Peak Academy. You are all said to be geniuses, literally the symbols of hope. Wouldn't it be devastating for even one of you to get hurt? So this year, the Academy decided to enact a special measure for your safety. Thus, to briefly describe your now-to-start school life. From now on, you will live a communal life solely within the confines of this school. Please enjoy your school life in harmony and order. What? Too bad. There is no end date. You can live here forever. What do you think? Sweet and easy as pie? Forever? Did he say forever? And no worries. You'll get to feast on our menus and enjoy our wondrous facilities. There's always some spare money in our budget after all. Who cares about that? Why do we have to live here forever? Right. You're lying, right? You have to be. Not at all. I never lie. You just live here quietly for the rest of your lives. There can't be. Wah! Police or whoever, please come save me. Police, family, bear hunter, no one can enter. This place is completely set apart from the outside. Set apart? With the windows being covered and the exit being blocked for. Correct. It was all for that purpose, which means it's impossible for even a tiny bug to crawl in. So relax and enjoy your stay in the school. Isn't this too much for a prank? We've got enough of this, so why don't we start the real ceremony? Living forever in the school? What nonsense is this? Prank? Nonsense? You're not believing me at all. Well, that's your choice, but I bet you'll know I am speaking the truth after a single day. We can't do that. We have our families waiting at home, our friends, and many things we haven't done it yet in our lives. So you want to go out? How thoughtless. Do you have any idea what a scary place it is? Be thankful to Host Peak for protecting you. It's better for you to forget about such a dirty place. Can't you live here happily ever after? Let us out. Dirty or not, I'm getting out of here. Now stop with the chatters. Wasn't it your own decision to come to the school? You should have been prepared for this. But technically speaking, there is a way for you all to leave the school. How? How do we get out? I made a special rule in case something like this ever happens. It's called the graduation clause. It's simple. Your communal life here will be maintained under an environment of harmony, but if someone were to disrupt that harmony, then that person alone will be allowed to graduate and leave the school. Disrupt harmony. Disrupting harmony, that would mean one thing. Killing another person. Murder, in short. What did you say? Beating, stabbing, crushing, slicing, popping, strangling, slaughtering, cursing. It doesn't matter how, only the one who kills another can leave here. That's all there is. Oh, it's getting too much beyond reality that my brain can't catch up. Murder? Are you nuts? If you want to leave, kill someone and win the class trial, then freedom is yours. Class trial? The class trial is the famous fantastic confrontation of the blackened and the spotless to reveal the truth behind the murder. The class trial is mandatory for all survivors. You must discuss the identity of the hidden blackened at the trial, and your decision will be made with the final voting. If you successfully pointed out the blackened, only they will be punished and the rest of you will continue your communal life. But if you fail to reveal the identity, the blackened alone will be spared and the remaining spotless will be punished. In this case, the blackened will graduate and leave the school, and the communal life will come to an end. That was the class trial. But that's so... what is the punishment you were speaking of? As for punishment, is there anything other than execution? Execution? The grand finale awaiting the loser. Burning flames, sparkling electricity, skewered alive or twisted to the end. Be prepared to meet some enjoyable punishments. Regardless, try to do your best with the worst possible method. Kill another person to leave? As soon as I heard those words, a chill came down my spine. I already felt like I was a whole different being. That's ridiculous. Why do you have to commit murder? Right, stop speaking nonsense. What nonsense? The human body is actually very fragile. It makes perfect sense to try and kill one. Not like that. It's from an ethical standpoint. Forcing us to murder? I'm not forcing you to. You have the freedom to choose. Kill and leave, or don't kill and stay here forever. If that's not a choice, isn't that basically telling us to leave here forever? Blabber, blabber, blabber. What are you blabbering so much about? Let us out. It's nonsense. Repeating the same words again and again. Can't you understand? This school is your world and home now, and your home now. I even told you how to get out. If you're going to continue complaining, just die. Hey, enough of this bullshit. Bullshit? No, I'm a bear, so it's bear shit. What you're committing right now is a crime. Kidnapping, illegal confinement, inducing murder. Whoever's controlling you must be insane. Nobody controls me. Monokuma's a wild bear. It was in a matter of seconds. Tsurugi flew onto the stage to Monokuma, holding and smashing him straight against the walls. What is this? Violence against the headmaster is against the rules. Shut your mouth. I despise criminals like you the most. You better let us free and turn yourself in. In this communal life, violating the school regulations is a major crime. Do you want to be punished? Don't change the subject. You disgusting bastard. Where's the mastermind behind you? Tsurugi was being serious, as I had thought. He was a righteous figure who served to bring justice to evil. Just see how reliable he is. Are you choosing to remain silent? Whatever you're doing, Do you hear that strange sound? Step back. What? Oh shit. Huh? A gunshot from where? Look, the ceiling. A surveillance camera. It has a machine gun attached. No way, is that a real gun? Of course. Why would I have fake guns? You filthy criminal. You tried to kill me? Yes, I did. Violating the rules equals death. I'll be generous this time, but this is your last warning. Cameras can shoot out bullets. The cameras all over the school will not only keep you on watch, but will instantly respond like this to any acts violating the school rules. So be careful from now on, especially you, officer. Ugh. Man, this can't be real. What should we do? Easy peasy. Didn't you hear what I said? Live in the school forever. It's simple. If you want to leave, kill. The machine gun that Tsurugi almost got shot with. Its bullet marks were still letting out smoke along with the smell of gunpowder. Piercing through my nose, that smell was made evident that we weren't in our normal world anymore. Phew, silence at last. That's my good children. Now, the entrance ceremony is almost over. Let me hand over a present to you all to commemorate your entry here. This is the e-handbook, limited only to students of the school. It's fully digitized with the latest tech. How fantastic! The e-handbook is absolutely vital to school life, so don't lose it. It displays the name of the owner upon activation. Make sure you have yours. It's not the typical handbook you might think of. Plus, it's completely waterproof and sturdy enough to withstand 10 tons of weight. It contains the school regulations, so make sure to review them. As I keep emphasizing, violators will have no mercy. Rules may be strict, but they protect also. Society would be chaos without law, right? This school is no exception. That's why offenses must be strictly punished. So that brings the entrance ceremony to a close. Have a pleasurable and entertaining school life. See ya. Monokuma suddenly disappeared after that. From open space into thin air. It was gone in a flash. Normally I would have been shocked, but I felt nothing could even look surprising to me by now. All of us were silent, frozen on the spot and staring into space. Are we having a dream? Probably, for sure. This can't be reality, right? What the hell is this? Fuck! I'm sorry, everyone. I'm a police officer, yet I had to let that criminal roam freely around. Satsuki's head is spinning round and round and round and round and... Then, what should we do from now? There may be an answer if we put together our ideas. Put together or whatever, it's already over. But we can't be like this forever. First, what things did Mr. Monokuma say? He locked us in this strange place and told us to live here forever. And if you don't like that, if we want to leave, we have to kill someone. I can't believe it. Kill someone. You can't live here forever, but killing another person is much worse. This is totally fake, right? Isn't someone gonna say gotcha so we all burst into laughter? When are you going to stop denying what happened? What's important now is not reality checks nor crying in despair like babies. What we need to think about is whether there was a person who took Monokuma's words seriously. At an instant, everyone froze. We all looked at each other, struck by Makaru's powerful insight. Nobody spoke anymore. We glanced around as though to scan each other, some even giving wary looks to others. Only those who kill another can leave here. To me, it came as nonsense at first. I thought, people really go that far just to get out? But I soon realized that I was too naive. What if someone betrays us? What if someone actually murders another person for their own life? With that ominous feeling, my new school life began. A school life in Hope's Peak Academy full of despair. Ooh, wow. Damn. 15 students. I wonder who the mastermind is. We shall see. Is this my room? I'm currently in the student dorms. When I placed my hand on my chest, I felt my heart still pounding. It's no wonder, having just went through that entrance ceremony at the gym. New school, new friends. We should have started an amazing school year, but instead, we suddenly passed out and became trapped in this isolated place. And to make things worse, kill another person to get out? We were still a bit wary of each other, but quickly snapped out and decided to investigate the school. Maybe we might find an exit or a clue to escape. Plus, we don't even know how the school building looks like. Most locked doors were open after we came out from the gym, so we decided to split up and search the different parts of the building individually. And when I entered the school student dorms, this room had caught my attention. The name Yuki Maeda was written on the nameplate of this room. That wasn't all. The hallway was full of rooms with the other students' names as well. Each room had a key in its doorknob, and also labeled with a name. Let's look around this room. It's pretty much the same as the original game's room. Scissors and a glue stick. Okay. Oh no. The headmaster monochrome of the room keys are designed to be resistant to lockpicking. They're hard to replicate, so please take caution to prevent any losses. The shower rooms are ready, but note that water will be cut off during nighttime. Also, only the women's shower rooms are able to be locked from the inside. Basic supplies essential to school life have been supplied. Check for your notepad, scissors, glue, and pen in the drawer. Pens and scissors are recommended for use as they make great weapons. Anything else needed for your convenience will be added on time. Relax and enjoy your time at school. Nothing but useless scribble. I crumpled the note and threw it away. This room does look great to live in. I don't have time though. There weren't any clues here. I should just take the key and move on to somewhere else. Ah, Yuki, I was looking for you. Ayame, what's the matter? How's the investigation going? It seems mostly done, so we have gathered at the diner. Each of us is going to share what we found. So come to the diner for now. You should already know that it is right ahead of this way. Okay. Everyone apart from us should be there. Oh, go ahead, so follow right after me. Meeting at the diner. I hope everyone had some progress finding clues. It's this way, right? Yeah. You're all here. And you just arrived? Yuki, this is not the first time you came late to a meeting. Sorry. Hey, it's fine. Come sit here. Are we all here? Now let's present what each of us found. We might discover something if you put our pieces together. Weren't there guys who went individually and guys who went in groups? How about a group presentation? Group project? Satsuki's heart is pounding with excitement to do her first one since elementary school. Don't joke around, we're trying to be serious here. Anyone should start, You're all so quiet. Let's make this fun. I'll go first. Fun? Who wants to have fun right now? If you think this is some kid show, keep your fantasies to yourself. What? Why do you have to be so mean? It's important to stay positive because you're like this. Whoa, I get why you like that, but let's chill. You know, fighting like mad bulls will only make you look bad. Right, let us discuss if there are any clues to escape first. Your name was Akane, right? Did you find anything? Okay, I looked around the school building with Kanata and Kyoka. We were trying to find a way to reach the outside. But every window was screened with plates, and some doors didn't even open at all. Yeah, just as Monokuma told us. We tried pounding and kicking on the entrance gate, but it didn't budge a bit. I'm sorry. Don't blame yourself. We didn't make any progress either. It's the same for us. That's not a good thing, you know. Good heavens, you're right. Oh, it's just as he said. That's Teruya, Ayame, and I looked around the gym to search for hidden stairs or passages. All that for nothing. We found a stairway leading upstairs, but it was blocked by a gate. At least we checked that there really are cameras everywhere. Speaking of stairs, me, Tsurugi, Mitch, and Kizuna, us four investigated the student dorms. We also found a stairway leading up, but it was blocked by a gate similar to the one Oyami described. Everywhere is blocked, and I was so annoyed. What we found there was rooms with each of our names on. Yes, we checked it out as well. Is that Monokuma really going to make us live here? Seriously, giving us rooms? Is this a hotel or something? Takeru and I checked that they are completely soundproof. Even if someone shouts right at the walls, you won't hear it from another room. And the rooms had shower facilities. I have to admit, the amenities here are awesome. It's like a luxury hotel. It's not important, was it? There wasn't any clues there either. So what? We found nothing. There, you happy now? Calm down, I know you might be anxious, but... No one else found anything? Me. Satsuki made the breakthrough discovery of the century. Satsuki looked around here, right here, the diner, and guess what? It's connected to the kitchen inside. How is that a breakthrough? You can see that even from this table. He met Monokuma in the kitchen. What? Is it true? You mean Satsuki? That's an odd duo. We were in separate groups, but happened to meet in the kitchen. Monokuma came out when Satsuki opened the fridge door. If I recall correctly, it said, "Don't you worry, our infinite food stock will never run out," and disappeared. Came out and disappeared, as of its literal meaning? It did that in the gym. It's probably something similar. How does it even work? If that's true, at least we won't have to worry about starving to death. Is that one good thing we have? How ignorant. You again. So in conclusion, none of you found any clues. You really are a bunch of useless fools. Don't you think you're trash talk enough? We're your classmates. We didn't hear from one person yet. Was it Mikako? It's no use, that girl never says anything. It's a waste of breath to talk to someone who did nothing but stand in the gym all this time. Mikako, can you try to be more involved in group discussions? You guys really are a horde of imbeciles just labeled ultimates. How did you even manage to be called the hope of this country? What? Then what did you find? Did you find anything at all? Do you know what this is? With a confident slam, Mikaru put down a slip of paper on the table. I soon recognized what it was. It's a guide to Hope's Peak Academy? A guide? Let me see. The map's only for the first floor, but the gym, infirmary, audiovisual room, diner, and bathhouse are in the dorms. It matches the building we're in right now. Really? We're actually in Hope's Peak? Mikaru, where did you find this? In an empty classroom. Anyone could have found it with a bit of effort, but none of you did, which means this investigation of yours was an utter failure. Either that, or you all did what a wonderful job at demonstrating your idiocy. And you're throwing insults straight to your face? I'm done with you. Am I wrong? I observed each of you closely since the introductions, and everything I saw failed to convince me that you actually deserve your titles. What good is it to be exceptional in one field if you can't think, act, and reason on that same level? Oh yeah, you're so great? What's your talent, huh, Professor? Unless he's better at fighting? Stop. You can't waste time fighting. Of course, I'm not saying everyone should blindly trust each other. I understand Mikaru's reasoning as well. Anyone might try to kill at this moment after all. Tsurugi's speech was a natural reminder to what Monokuma had told us earlier. Kill to leave. Or specifically, kill a classmate to leave. I wasn't sure if it would actually happen, but again, it hasn't been long since we first met. In other words, we were total strangers to each other up until today. I decided to trust them, but what if we can't believe in each other completely? Kill. Damn. Let's try not to think about it. Seriously, murder? Who'd ever do that? I'm sorry to say I can't trust you all either. If we were fully confident in no one would ever commit murder, we wouldn't be like this right now. At least someone can act useful. Mikaru, I'll ask you to stop antagonizing us too. There's no guarantees that a murder will actually happen, and it's crucial that we establish some sense of degree of communication between us all. Normal talk with would-be murderers? Interesting. Maybe I'll try. You can't trust us that much? Anyway, we are now clear on what this place is thanks to Mikaru's brochure. But still no clues to escape. Hey, this is just our first investigation. Wouldn't we find something if we put in some more time? And it might be blocked for now, but there's another floor above. We can't give up on the possibility of a clue being there. Yuki's right. For something so big like this, we can't expect to be finished after a single day's work. To that, all 15 of us went missing at once. Even if we are set apart from the outside, someone must have noticed and started searching for us. Yeah, we shouldn't lose hope even if we can't get out right now. Let's find a way together, slowly and steadily. Mikaru, I wouldn't ask for full-time cooperation, so at least share what you get. There will definitely be a time where we need your help. That also applies to you, Mikako. Tsurugi, you're so dependable. Is it because you're a cop? We'd be fighting all over by now if it wasn't for you. That's our ultimate leader. You flatter me. I want to trust you and leave this place as much as you do. That's why we need to work together and believe in each other. Then what should we do next? Well, we can keep investigating. Before that, did you try using the handbook that Monokuma gave us? Do we need to? It contains the school regulations. Monokuma said violators will be punished, so whether you like it or not, it's better to take a look. Punished. Probably like the crazy shooting at the gym. Check the rules so you don't have to face the same thing. You check the rules, stay wary of Monokuma, and keep searching for clues to escape. Are we all set then? Yahoo! Let's do this. We ain't gonna stay here forever. Uh-huh. Then I shall begin. Pidgey always starts things on its own. It's no big matter. Now what's left is keeping our composure and working on the investigation step by step. Right. It's not good for you to do too much work in one day. Let's go rest since it's getting late. Yeah, we should. I'm tired of all these certain things that happened today. Then, everyone, search the school for clues whenever it's possible. Share what you find. We'll call it a day for now. Okay. Although we discovered nothing other than that where this place is, and we had some minor conflicts with Mikaru, we stayed determined. It's almost 10 like Akane said. I should go have a rest too. Whew. There really were a lot of things today. I'm tired. I'll be here forever? No way. My family's waiting, and my friends. I'll do my best from tomorrow, so I will get out of this place. And school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime is here, and the diner will be off limits. Sleep tight and 99. Nighttime? Nighttime? The diner turns off limits, and it's related to the regulations. Tsurugi told us I should check the school regulations before going to sleep. Okay. Should be all the same thing, right? Okay. Let's hit the bed. Now that I checked the regulations, let's get some rest. Actually, I don't feel like it at all, but saving my strength would be better for the investigation. What happened to Hope's Peak Academy? Why were we trapped here? Leaving behind the countless questions in my mind, my consciousness faded into the darkness. Into the darkness. Jesus Christ. Despair. An insurmountable amount of despair. That swarm of despair is slowly crawling up from my inside, dominating every sense of me. Yet, I'm glad to feel what I wanted. What? Huh? Was I asleep? What time is it now? Hello everyone, it's now 7 AM. Morning. Rise and shine our sign. Let us have another lively day. Oh my god, this rise and shine our sign. Not the Monocubs reference. Morning already. I thought I had a strange dream. Guess I couldn't get enough sleep in a place like this. But I do feel refreshed. I better start investigating. No specific plans for now, but I'll do whatever I can. Huh? There's something under the pillow. Oh, Monocoin. A coin? I've never seen it before. There's Monokuma's face on it. Aha! Yuki, I see you found a Monocoin. What? What are you so scared of? Cutie boy should smile at the sight of cutie bears. Why'd you come here? What do you want? Just telling you about the Monocoin you just found. Monocoin? You mean this coin? Yep, actually I hid quite a lot of those around the school for your entertainment. That Monocoin can be used to draw a prize from the Mono machine of the antique store. Think of it as a vending machine full of fabulous presents that will make your school life even cooler. Keep in mind that you need one Monocoin per present. Aren't you excited to give it a try? Monokuma disappeared after talking about all by itself again. Doesn't look that useful, but I guess I could try it for fun later. Man, the others must have started investigating by now. I should get started too. Okay. Alright. My god, they even implemented the mono machine. It's insane how well made this game is. Let's go look for some Monocoins. I don't know who I would want to hang out with. I'm interested in the police officer, I think. No, totally not because he's hot or anything, but where should I start? Stop it, go away. What was that? That voice was really close from here. Yikes. Connie and Mitch, what's going on? What? Yuki? Yuki! What are you two doing here? It was nothing. Uh-oh, what was that? Yuki, thank you for the timely appearance. Did something happen? You didn't sound very happy back there. Mr. Hiro approached me right after I got out of my room and asked me to give him some physical affection. What? That's like sexual harassment. Are you okay? Yeah, I wasn't forced into anything. After all, it's not my first time facing people like him. Everywhere I went, I had to deal with some jerk. But him trying to make you do that, I didn't think Mitch would be that kind of person. Really? I never liked his cockiness from the start. I could have made him let go, but that athlete grip sure was strong. I like that you're gentle and well-mannered, like him. Not really. I'm not like that all the time. Anyway, you got me out of trouble. Thank you, Yuki. You're welcome. All I did was just show up, though. Ah, jeez, I'm still not done with Mitsuhiro. How could he think I'm a girl who could just come and take over like nothing? I should have a conversation with him later. Now then, Yuki, would you mind going to the school building with me? Some places might have been unlocked today. Together? Okay, I'm fine with that. I was planning to go investigate anyway. Great, I want to go to the antique store. Let's go there together. Got to work with a cheerful Akane from this early morning. Image about what went on earlier. I told you it was nothing. Why don't you mind your own business? Let's go, Yuki. Oh my god. What? Hello. By the way, I loved your reaction. What the? Where did you come from? Monokuma can pop up anywhere and anytime. I noticed that you were attempting something dangerous, so I came to warn you. I did something dangerous? Yes, I know kids your age are often tempted by desire, but trying to enter the women's restroom is still unacceptable behavior. When did I try to enter it? I was just walking past it. Don't let your instincts overtake you, Yuki, because I consider such an act as a violation of the rules and will immediately punish it. Did you understand? No sneaking in the restroom of the opposite sex, or peeking in the bathhouse while it's in use. Ha 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 ha. What was that for? Hiya! Hi, Satsuki. Yuki and Akane, where are you heading? Stuck so close together. We're not really stuck together, right, Yuki? By the way, did you already go poo? A great way to start off the morning is to please your bowels. Satsuki, you're not supposed to be so explicit. She's so cute. Mikako, did you sleep well? Mikako? Hi. Wow, it takes so long just for her to say hi. Oh, there we go. Is that the Monomono machine? Monomono machine. Huh, so this is the antique store. There's a lot piled up here. Do you think we could find a clue among those? Maybe, but it'd take a lot of time to search through all of them. Hey Yuki, have we met somewhere else before? Oh my god, is she this game's Sayaka? Huh? No, yesterday's the first time I saw everyone. Yeah, isn't it? Same with me. But I felt that something was odd while being with you on the way here. Odd? It's just me, right? Yeah, right. It's probably because you're so nice and friendly. Is that a compliment? Of course! And I really mean that. Although we met yesterday and spent little time together, I can tell it. That you're a good person. Is there really a reason? Is there a reason you're saying it so firmly? Didn't you come to help when Mr. Hero was bothering me? There's a lot of people who won't even care. And now you came out to investigate with me when you were super busy with your work. You feel like a long-known friend, like you were on my side forever. No, you flattered me enough. It's embarrassing to hear that when I did barely anything. Maybe it's just that, but there really is something that makes you seem more reliable than others. Say, you look like the least likely one to kill someone. Kill? No one would do that here, not just me. Oh, of course, I think so too, but what I'm trying to say is that you're that much of a trustworthy person. You see my point? This sudden bright mood. Is Akane like... no way. The world-famous ultimate maid having a crush on me from the first day? Because that even happen in reality. I'd better snap out of these stupid fantasies. That was really awkward. Pretend you didn't hear it, Yuki. Oh, but I want to make this clear. Yuki, let's be close friends. Just as friends, like I thought, but being friends isn't that bad, right? Sure, I hope we really get along, Akane. Let's leave this place together. Yeah. Even in the vaguest of times in an unknown place, our bonds persist and move towards a new direction. Some days that bond will be the motivator of our desires to make us more determined than ever. By the way, Akane, is there any reason why you wanted to visit the antique store? Ah, right. To tell the truth, I'm really into collecting all sorts of rare items. You know, like all my employers were really wealthy. Every single one of them had some kind of precious artifact in their house. I was able to have a close look at them, and they turned out to be pretty interesting. So I started my own collection in my house. I see. So what do you think of this antique store in Coast Peak Academy? Well, I'd say it's kind of dull. I was expecting to see some antiques or relics, but I guess I was wrong. But it doesn't mean everything here looks boring, like this machine at the center of this room. What would it be for? Come to think of it, Monokuma told me. The coin. I found it below the pill. Akane, this machine is... I told Akane what Monokuma had said. Mono machine? Full of presents. Super cool. Go try it, Yuki. Eh? But this might just be Monokuma trying to trick. You could always run if something went wrong. Hey, can I keep the present if you get one? This machine seems to have some really valuable items inside. Akane, I see your eyes sparkling. I'll hang out with you in exchange. Would that work? How can it not work? It's the request of the ultimate maid. I'll give this machine a try. I was thinking of doing it anyway. Okay, here I go. Let's go. Damn. Yuki, did you get it? What did you get? Like a teacup? Wow, that teacup. I can't believe it. It's something that holds a ton of value. Yuki, can I keep it? Well, I'm not the expert there, and I got it for you anyway, so... Thanks so much, Yuki. Here's my thank you gift. Let me tell you some of my stories. Okay, yeah, this is a free time. Wow, thank you so much. This is one of my favorites. I'll make sure to return this favor. Hehe. So, Akane, can I ask you a question? Sure, what is it? I can answer any question of a friend. It just came up in my mind. Why did you choose to become a maid? Akane? Ah, sorry, wasn't quite what I expected. So you want to know how I got my job as a maid? It's kind of a hard subject to talk about, but I'll tell you since you asked. I don't have any parents. What? They passed away long ago when I was a baby. I can't even remember their faces. I spent my childhood in an orphanage. When they closed down though, I was forced into the streets with nothing. No house, no family. In a desperate attempt to survive, I worked with things I could do better in. Cooking and cleaning. And that was the beginning of my career. Hold on. Is it okay to say that out loud like nothing? Huh? Yeah, I'm fine with it. Sure, I had some hard times, but I wouldn't have been able to attend school as the ultimate maid without them. You've never been to school? I wasn't able to afford it. The pays were ridiculously low before I became popular. But... Sorry, I think I ruined the mood with this. Don't care too much about my past. Not really, I'm the one who asked you after all. That wasn't fun at all. Next time, I'll tell you some brighter stories, like things that happened in my workplace. I'll look forward to it. Right, Yuki. I bet you haven't had breakfast yet. Should we get something to eat? Sure, I do feel a bit hungry. Then we're off. Been around Akane since morning. We came out of the antique store and returned to the dorms. After a short meal in the diner, we parted ways. Okay, so I get to spend it with someone. I'm gonna hang out with the police officer. I got one more coin, but gotta look for more coins. A clown girl. I want to hang with clown girl and police officer guy, I think. Daily dress. Jewel necklace. Okay. I don't know who would like any of these, but let me go look for people to hang out with. Can I hang out with the clown? I want to hang out with the police officer. Yeah, I don't know where he is. Let's go look for him. You know, since we hung out with the maid first, usually like the first person we hang out with, and the games don't end well. Well, I mean, like in the first and third game, you hang out with someone and then something bad happens to them. The second game is just Nagito went a little crazy, but that's fine. So I don't know if the maid is gonna... Where is the police officer? I honestly forgot his name. Yeah. I don't remember the names. How do I... Oh man. Should I just hang out with the clown? Seems like the easiest thing since she's right here. Oh, who's this? Ah, there he is. Clues. Are there any clues to escape? Should I hang out with him? Yeah, let's go. Yuki, do you need to talk to me? I'm fine with that, but I won't stop working. If you don't mind talking and investigating at the same time. After a short conversation with Tsurugi while helping out with his investigation, Tsurugi and I grew a little closer. I don't think he would appreciate a jewel necklace or a pretty dress. So, yeah, no thanks. I'm sorry. If you have time for silly pranks like this, use it to be more productive. Oh shit. Oh no. Darn, in this game if you fail to give someone a gift, then they'll be disappointed. Oh man. Okay, nighttime. It's night already, and we weren't able to find any clues. But it was just our first day. If we keep doing our best after day day after day, we'll definitely find a way out. Let's go to bed. I'll need to save my energy for tomorrow. Okay. Tomorrow I'll definitely find something. Determined to succeed, I closed my eyes. Found myself falling asleep before I even realized. Oh, it's morning already? Okay. Morning sure comes quick here. So, what should I do for today? Let me try again with him. Let me try again with Tsurugi. Well, I gotta find Tsurugi again. There he is. Tsurugi, are you alright? Huh? What's wrong? Did I look as if I weren't feeling well? No, I just thought it was a rare sight to see you let out a deep sigh so deep. It's nothing serious, I'm just feeling a bit frustrated about not knowing when we could escape. I get that. We've been investigating so much already and so far not many clues have shown up. If only I could have stopped Monokuma at the gym on the first day we got here. Don't fret over it. What's done is done, and Monokuma's well beyond what a single individual can handle. It kept lingering in my thoughts. How could I, the so-called ultimate police officer, let a criminal like him run free? I think that I've been talking about eradicating all crime in the world. I can't help but feel dumbfounded at my naivete. Tsurugi genuinely strives to act on his beliefs and attain his goal of eliminating all crime. That must be why he's so anguished by the present situation. Don't be so harsh on yourself. Nobody blames you for what happened. No matter what, you're our leader, Tsurugi. I would reconsider that last statement if I were you. I'm not someone who deserves to be trusted after all. But you do, you're... No, I don't. I know it from experience. Since that incident, Tsurugi? Sorry, this isn't the appropriate time to say that. Pretend I never said it. It's about time I go back and focus on the investigation. I have to inspect every corner of this building. Cannot overlook any possible clues. Somehow I could feel a sense of loneliness from Tsurugi as he walked past me and disappeared into the hallway. I stood for a while, just staring at the direction he headed to, then decided to leave silently. Yay. One level, now please don't fucking die. Immediately. I remember when I played Danganronpa the first time. I hung out with Sayaka and then I hung out with Junko. And then like, they both died at the start. Should we... I don't have coins to get more gifts, so... Okay, let's go hang out with the clown. I want to see what she's about. I do not have a good impression of this guy already. Where are they? I don't even remember the clown's name. Yeah, so far I just remember their ultimate skills. find any coins here. No. Usually at the start I don't really care that much about the machine. Once I get through the cases and earn mono coins from them, then maybe I'll start spending on the gacha. Where's the clown lady? Nope, that's the cheerleader. Clown girl. Is the exorcist? I don't know whether she'll talk to me. Police guy. Nah, I've hung out with him. Let me go hang out with the clown. I guess I can say that my favorite so far is the police officer. not because he's hot or anything. He's interesting, I guess, yeah. And the clown is entertaining. I want to learn more about the clown. There she is. Hiya, not a single problem under Satsuki's watch. Let's go. Whoa, do you want to watch Satsuki's performance? Let me show you the special acrobatics I was working on. Spent time watching Satsuki's clumsy acrobatics. Satsuki and I grew a little closer. Yuki, my performance, was it okay? To be honest, it wasn't that good. I know all she could use was a rope and some tools found in the storage room, but I almost got seriously hurt when those objects came flying at me. It was messed up, a total disaster. Yeah. No, not at all. It was pretty decent, minus a few dishes that came towards me. Liar. Yuki's face says this totally sucks. Satsuki can read people's minds. That's not what I thought. I still have a long way to go to catch up with my siblings. Satsuki, you have siblings? Of course, my whole family's a circus. Oh man. Me, my 11 older brothers, and my 9 older sisters. How does she have such a large family? A family that big, all part of a circus. Sounds like something you'd only hear in fiction. I'm the youngest. Maybe it's because they were born earlier, but I just can't keep up with them. But aren't you the ultimate clown? You did great at today's performance. And aren't you usually way better than that as well? Nope, oh, the only moment I shine is when I perform together with my siblings. My individual skills as a clown are so awful. It might even be worse than yours, Yuki. You're exaggerating, and I couldn't even think of doing that performance you just showed me. Phew, I was gonna train hard at HP and show my sibs who's the greatest. Cheer up, I'll be rooting for you. Oh really? Yuki's rooting for me? So Yuki's gonna watch my every performance and even offer one-on-one coaching. What? Hey, I never said. I'm so glad. Honestly, Yuki, you look a lot like my 7th brother. I'ma do better with you cheering for me. Okay. That's good, I guess. Let's keep this momentum and start practicing right now. Come on, Yuki, quick. Not today. I need to do my investigation. I knew Satsuki's pretty fearless in all her acts, and she means well, but this is one clown car that has no brakes on it whatsoever. It should turn down several of her attempts to drag me along before saying goodbye to her. Only get one per day, I see. Another day passed and our search so far has been fruitless. Damn it, I told everyone not to fret, but when will we actually get out? No, getting nervous won't get me anywhere. I should be positive and believe in myself. It's one step closer to escaping the school. Let's sleep for today. I don't have much to do here anyway. And the others will be sleeping too. Laying on my bed, I fell into a pensive mood. I kept wondering, what is Hope's Peak Academy? And what about Monokuma's true identity? I was ignorant. Everything seemed like a mystery. Yet I was curious. I wanted to know the truth. My thoughts faded as my consciousness sank into the darkness once again. I'm curious to see how this ties into the other games. It's been 3 days now. The situation hasn't improved, but I still need to keep investigating. Huh? Is someone at the door? I'm coming. Oh, Tsurugi. What's the matter? It's pretty early in the morning. Good morning, Yuki. Sorry for the disturbance, but can you come to the diner right now? Yeah, but why? Did you find something? Well, not necessarily. I'd say it's more of a regular meeting. Anyway, please come. I'll go call the others. Phew, a regular meeting. Well, I guess the others could be feeling anxious when 3 days have passed. Let's go to the diner like Tsurugi said. When is someone gonna die? Man, I don't want to see who dies first. Those who did not yet come soon arrived after I came in, and everyone gathered in the diner. Okay, no one's dead yet. That's everyone, I suppose. Hey, why did you call so early? I need some more sleep. Oh, gotcha. You finally found some clues? Really? Are you sure? We're getting out of here? No, not yet. I still couldn't get a grip of the situation, much less clues to escape. What are you talking about? It's been 3 days, and we still have to be stuck here? That's why I called you. Like Mitsuhiro said, 3 days have passed, so we might want to halt the investigations and present what we've got. Even if you say so, there wasn't anything really significant. Clues are also important, but I really want us to get a clear view of the situation, especially since we've settled down from the initial chaos. So, have any of you found something strange or suspicious during your investigation? Huh? Everything looks strange to me. Certainly. The situation grew even more puzzling than the first day. In particular, the absence of students and staff was my primary concern. Agreed. Hope's Peak Academy is a public place. It doesn't make sense for us to be the only ones here. Maybe Monokuma's lying. He might be trying to make us believe things he wants us to. No, this building likely is Hope's Peak Academy. Did you forget already? Think about the brochure Mikaru found. True. The map there perfectly matched this building. Wait a sec. How do you know what that brochure is the real thing? No one here has been inside the actual place. Couldn't Monokuma have made a fake map? I see. You have a point there. No, the brochure wasn't forged. I can guarantee that to you. Why? I've seen that brochure before all this happened. Do you remember the entrance hall when we first met? I was the first to arrive. There I spotted a booklet on the shelf. Thinking back now, that was the exact same brochure as the one we have now. Then, no other person is here, but not because of our location, but of an unknown cause and we are yet to identify? Unknown cause? What kind of cause would make everyone else from the whole school just disappear? Or maybe Monokuma wiped them out. Wiped out? Real people? But we all saw them, the guns on the camera. If you have those things all over the school, killing off people in the building would be... Hey, stop it. Are you trying to scare us even more? Idiot. Since when did modern school buildings have guns attached to their cameras? There wasn't a single gun or a camera when we first arrived. If Monokuma did something, then it should have been after the group blackout. So the entirety of the students vanished by some cause during the short period of time we were unconscious? That's a real mystery. It couldn't have been more than an hour or so. In addition to that, don't you think something has changed? School didn't feel this creepy when I passed through the entrance. Damn, what the hell is wrong with this place? It's driving me nuts. Who is Monokuma in the first place? Assuming we have the right idea about his plan, it doesn't look like what an ordinary person would do. Carrying out a plan this big would be hard even for the craziest criminals. I think this matter is just getting more and more complicated. But do we have a choice? There's no way to find out Monokuma's identity, or whatever happened to us back then. Investigation's the only option. Would you all mind if I add a little optimism? Like the possibility of a rescue team coming for us. Right, our families would have been out of touch with us for days now. Wouldn't someone report us missing and start searching for us? Someone like whom? Like whom? There's our parents, the school, the police. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah, Monokuma! Too bad. No outside force can ever tamper with Hope Peak Academy's security measures. It seems like I haven't repeated this enough. Abandon your false hope and flow with the rules. What's your business? Just one thing. I have been listening to your conversations through the camera and you're all frustrating me. Be quiet. We'll make it out of here no matter what you say to us. Out? Out to where? The outside? Why are you trying so hard to get out when you already know the way? I've kindly told you about the graduation clause. Is it already gone from your memory? Should I restate it to you? The graduation clause said, Kill a person and gain your freedom, thus preventing you from choosing the easy way. Do you ever think we'll choose to commit a crime? Tsurugi's right, we won't listen to you. Get out of here. Anyway, Monokuma, who are you? Who's controlling you from behind? Monokuma is Monokuma, the most Monokuma-like Monokuma ever. You son of a... Quit blabbering and answer the question. Initially, my expectation was that a murder would occur after the very first day. But what I got instead was 3 days in a row without murder. My dream of an interesting turn of events was shattered into pieces. I thought I had everything for a murder to occur, so I wondered, why did nothing happen? Then, while reading a comic about a young detective, a thought came in a flash. There was a final ingredient for murder that I haven't added. It was the motive. No one was killing because you weren't motivated. Therefore, I will give you the ultimate motive. Yes, an irresistible cause that will compel you to become a murderer. Motive? What strangey stuff are you going to do to us? You remember the AV room in the school building? I put an important DVD there. Please go and check its contents. Wow, that's so fishy. Let me ask you one thing. What's your motive? What do you want to get out of us? Despair. That's all I need. Remember the rules? You're free to investigate the school at your discretion. But will there be any clues? Who knows? Watching you all struggling to reach the truth is a good source of entertainment for me. Regardless, just do your best. Ah, it just disappeared again. We're free to investigate the school, to say that with such confidence. I see. But what's the DVD about? He said it was a motive. I'll go check it. I'm the closest to the door. Are you sure? Isn't that Monokuma's trick? I don't know, but somebody should go check it. Be careful. We'll follow you as soon as we get to know what the DVD is. Okay, I'll be right back. Is it like the first game's motive? Monokuma's motive. What would it be? I felt a drop of curiosity spreading in my mind. And at the same time, strangely, my heart was shaking in an unknown sense of fear. Anyway, let's head straight down to the AV room. This is the AV room. Monokuma said there would be a DVD. The box wasn't here before. Is this the one he was talking about? What should I do? Of course telling the others right away, but a strange box looks too fishy to just leave it here. Well, the suspicious box soon made me wonder what its contents would be. I'm sure the others wouldn't mind if I took a little peek at it. Inside the box were 15 DVDs stacked on top of each other, with each of our names written on it. What is Monokuma trying to show us? This one has my name on it. Let me just take a quick look. Uh-oh. Well, after I put the DVD into the video player, the monitor screen started to brighten. Huh? Felt like my heart stopped for a moment. When the monitor flashed and started to play the video, well, I was immediately able to recognize the place from the screen. It's my house? If it wasn't for this situation, I might have felt happy at the familiar sight, or perhaps even soaked in a pool of nostalgia. But the noise that followed cleared those thoughts from my head. What's all that sound? What's happening? Who are you? Mom? Ah, honey, what are you? Oh shit. Oh, this can't be good. It seems like something has occurred to the well-being of Yuki Maeda's warm and caring family. What could have possibly happened at his house? Oh shit, it really is like the first one. What was that? What the hell was that video? Yuki, is something wrong? Are you okay, Yuki? You didn't come back, so we decided to check on her here. The others are on their way too. I heard Tsurugi and Akane say something, but that was not my focus at the moment. I have to get out of here. I have to get out and go back to my family. Calm down, Yuki. Tell me what happened. Hey, what's all the screaming about? I could hear it from the other end of the hallway. I was finally able to return to my senses minutes after Tsurugi held me still. I saw that everyone was inside the room, giving me a strange look. Already having used all my strength, I silently pointed to the box I found. The others seemed to have understood my messages as they took their DVD out and started watching it. And soon loud screams of panic and fear filled the entire room. This can't be true. This can't be. Someone tell me it's fake. This must be a lie. This is totally impossible. So is this a surprise party? Let me out. I can't stand this place anymore. I gotta get out of here. I'm sure they've seen videos similar to mine. Their responses was exactly as I expected. Damn, Monokuma. I didn't see this coming. So this is the motive. I see. What should we do? What should we do? How do we... Darn it. I need to get out, but how? There is a way out. What way? Is there anything other than murder? Oh. It was in a matter of seconds. Murder is the only way out. A short reminder was sufficient to bring back the atmosphere of distrust that prevailed on the first day. We didn't know where we are, nor how things are going in the outside world, but those weren't enough to make us feel the actual weight of the situation. Being given a small motive for escape, we were now slowly beginning to accept it as real. These people might kill someone to get out. No way, we were friends for quite a while. That kind of optimism was not acceptable anymore. None of us should be fully trusted. I was no exception. Everyone calm down. Wouldn't this be exactly what Monokuma wants us to do? Monokuma wants us to kill each other. We'll only do him good if we can't keep our trust. Are you sure that we should keep this stupid trust? Fuck off. So what did we find for 3 days without killing? Absolutely nothing. Who knows, maybe we'll get to find someone dead now. No way, that can't happen in here. hate playing angels. Didn't I tell you? No one would want to socialize in the middle of a bunch of to-be murderers. We're pushed to our limits. I wouldn't be surprised if some savage bloodbath was occurring right now. Us to be murderers? That's impossible. Right. Let us think over the matter. The video was prepared by Monokuma, the mastermind. Would it be okay to believe it as just as it was presented? Right. It's likely that he tampered with it. The video looks simply too absurd to be real. Even if it was, the police wouldn't be doing nothing like apparently how they are now. So that M bastard just made a fake video to make us kill? Son of a... Tsurugi, what's your opinion on it? Manipulation of the video, it's surely a possibility, but... Of course, that's the only possible explanation, right? So let's all relax and... be a part of your plan to stab us in the back. Stop it, no more fighting. Following Akane's desperate cries, the room fell into silence. Despite how much we've told ourselves to trust each other, a feeling of distrust is already rooted deep inside us. Thinking back, we've known each other for only 3 days. What if you got a strong motive to get out? And what if your family was related to that cause, like in my case? We all seem exhausted. Let's return to our rooms and rest for a while. Everyone, don't even think of doing it. Show Monokuma that he can't mess with us. Sure. Would anyone here really think of murder? Miss Tsurugi, normally our mediator, in shock. All we could do was distancing ourselves from each other. Surrounded by the dark atmosphere full of doubt and suspicion, we headed to our rooms. The man of the Christian face must not be overtaken by such thoughts. Shit. Yeah, this probably isn't free time. Let's just go back to our room then. Tsurugi, what should we do? This is beyond my capability. Since these motives were so viciously designed to target the weaknesses in our minds, the best we can do is to hope that no one thinks of murder, for now. Is it possible for you to even you to get this under control? Frankly speaking, I'm struggling even to get hold of myself. I did that video manage to... certainly within the bounds of forgery. I'm sorry for my incompetence. Please help the others relax a bit by talking with them. Okay. Do I have to? Oh, Jesus Christ. Huh? What was that loud noise? It came from near my room. Let's hurry. Haru, Kyoka, and Satsuki? What are you doing here? Huh? Yuki, you... Hold on, is that... Next to their feet were 2 nameplates that hang beside our room doors, both shattered into pieces. The broken plates were marked Kyoka Maki and Tsurugi Kinjo. No, it wasn't me, I swear. It was Haru, I'm innocent, for real. Technically, it's all because you ran into me, Satsuki. Now you're blaming others for your fault? Very disappointing. I didn't race you like that. Can someone please explain? How should I put this? So Haru and Satsuki were running in the hallway and bumped into each other. Then Haru did 3 amazing spins before hitting the wall, and this is what we got. I guess that's it. Hahaha! It's a double name tag kill. How can you laugh? I broke screw property. It's against the rules. Didn't you read it? Violators are gonna get punished. Oh, they surely are. Damaging screw property is strictly prohibited. Violators must be given the proper punishment. Gah, he's here! My, these nameplates that took me days to craft were smashed into pieces. Why did you show up here? Of course, to punish the perpetrator. I will never forgive this. Do you have any idea how much effort it took? Oh wait, seriously? Hold on, this makes no sense. I'm gonna die just because I broke some nameplates? This seriously can't happen. No one told you to goof around. No running in the hallway. Even kindergartners learned that, stupid. I'm sorry. Please have some mercy. Here I go. Get ready to be shattered apart like those nameplates. No! Just kidding. Huh? It's true that damaging school property is against the rules, but this clause only applies when you do it on purpose. Haruhiko's case was an accident, so you're safe. The nameplates? I've got plenty of spares hanging around. Ha! Were you scared? Scared? You're such a coward. Begging for your life immediately at the spot. What an amusing sight. Ha ha ha, it's so funny. Well then, though not on purpose, you still broke school punishment property. Should I call this a punishment? Anyway, put these nameplates back on. I'll really punish you if you don't. And keep in mind you won't be exempted from a second offense, accident or not. Now, I'll pick up the broken pieces so you don't get cut. Ugh, that little brat, he tricked me. Gee, what a chicken, Haru. Come on, I couldn't help it. You saw him shooting Tsurugi with a legit gun in the gym. Wouldn't you be scared if that's what happens to you? Ha 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 ha. Stupid, stupid. What's so funny about it? Are you making fun of me? I'm glad it's settled, but can I ask you one thing? Everyone's feeling anxious because of the motive, and you guys were joking around. Sorry, I guess we couldn't come across as being ignorant. We could have come across as being ignorant. But I thought we could ease the tension by playing around a bit. Murder, motives, and giant anxiety, just push them to the side and have fun. That way we can all chill out and strengthen our bond. Right. At first I wondered what in the world she's talking about. Now I'm thinking playing with these two actually helped me cool off. Me too. I'm happy to have awesome friends. I see. There's a despair that outdoes trust, overcome with something that would counteract. Small chats and games can be great help in situations like this. Kyoka, you're amazing. I was distracted by all these negative thoughts until now. I was so out of my mind that I almost thought of murder. But as you said, if you forget about the hardships and burdens and act positive, we'll be able to overcome the situation. Aw, Yuki, you don't have to take it seriously. It's just another one of my dumb thoughts. No, I think we can make progress with your method. Right, we can start hanging out in larger groups for tomorrow. Before escaping or finding clues, we first need to build a relationship based on mutual trust. That's what I learned today. Yuki, you're a really outgoing person. I bet you can do it better than me. Fingers crossed. Wait, it's not time already? I almost forgot. I was on the way to the restroom when Kyoka caught me. Better take care of my business before it gets too late. Haru, we'll go back to bed now. Make sure to put the nameplates back where they should. Don't forget about it and get punished. Alright. Technically, you guys should help me do this, but I'll be the gentleman here. Yuki, good night to you too. I'm still worried about the others, but hopefully none of them will be thoughtless enough to commit murder. Right, of course. I feel like the nameplates are gonna be part of the evidence, I think. I have a feeling. Thanks to Kyoka, Haru, and Satsuki, I was brought to my senses. I'll tell everyone tomorrow. The stronger our bond is, the easier it will be to fight against Monokuma. I said goodnight to Kyoka and Satsuki and returned to my room. The day seems to have passed pretty quick. The motive was a big shock to us from the morning. Everyone is still in panic because of it since we parted off. If this persists, things are going to get worse. I hope it's not too late. I've got to talk with reliable friends like Tsurugi and Kyoka and stop the prevailing doubt from spreading. Organizing the busy thoughts in my head, I soon drifted off to sleep. Okay, morning. Let's do this. The sooner the better. I should start with calling the others. Oh. Well, you scared me, Tsurugi. Ah, Yuki, I was about to knock on your door. What's the matter? I have something to say to you all, so I'm gathering everyone at the diner. Can you head there and wait until I finish calling the others? Gathering everyone? This looks good. It's exactly what I was about to do. Tsurugi's always quick to put things into action. Sure. Thanks. Go ahead. I'll be done soon. Tsurugi, don't die. Or don't kill anyone. Tsurugi, you sent us here first and still doesn't seem to be finished. Nonetheless, it's a relief that we gathered here, just as we always did. I was worried if yesterday's events had torn our trust apart. Well, it will be if things don't turn out well in this meeting. Are you still thinking about the video? That must be Monokuma's trick, to confuse us and make us fight each other. Who knows? You never know who's gonna stab you in the back. Mitch is right. I'm gonna listen to Tsurugi for now. But I can't get rid of the thought that someone in here is thinking of murder. No, that's not true. Let's have a real talk when everyone gets here. Then we can look for solutions. Speaking of everyone, what's keeping Kyoka and Mikaru so late? I find it strange also. Perhaps Mr. Kinjo is on his way to call them? You guys, did Mikaru or Kyoka come here? Huh? No. We kept staying here since you called us. They're gone. I can't find Kyoka, Maki, and Rei Mekaru. What? Could they still be sleeping at the restroom? I don't think they was oversleep. Those two were quite the early birds, even out of the girls. Sorry, but I have to ask you all to come on and help me search for Kyoka and Mekaru. Are you okay? You don't look so good. Wait a minute. If the early birds aren't showing up, something must have happened, huh? To them? Don't tell me. What are you talking about? That's not possible. They're just being late. Anyway, let's be quick. Shit, I feel like Mekaru is just late because she doesn't want to show up. Kyoka though, oh. Did something happen to those two? No way. That's impossible. But then, what is this dreadful sensation pressing against my heart? I decided to put off these distracting thoughts and join the search. Shit. Ayame, did you find them? Unfortunately, no. It looks like they're not in their room. I tried knocking on their doors and ringing the bell, but there was no response. It might be because they're still asleep, but then I don't think those two would ever sleep in. I'm not that surprised about Mikaru, but Kyoka was an early bird too? Yes, 2 days ago, Akane, Kyoka, and I had to talk with each other. I saw that Kyoka was a very diligent person, contrary to my first impression. Anyhow, where could they possibly be? I'm even more concerned because of yesterday's mess. Don't worry, they'll be fine. Nothing would happen. Oh shit. What was that? It sounded like Akane from the girls' restroom. Oh, sorry. Oh shit. Oh no. Akane, what happened? Huh? Is there something inside? I clutched my palpitating heart and pushed Akane to the side, trembling with extreme anxiety. I stepped forward to look inside the girls' restroom. No, that can't be. It shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, there's no way that could happen. Uh-oh. No way. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No. What I found there was no longer with their usual vitality. The lifeless body of the ultimate sniper, Kyoka Maki. Shit. Oh man. What? What is it, Yuki? This can't be. Kyoka. Oh, this is the announcement, okay. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, a class trial will begin. What was the announcement? Before that, we need to tell the others. I'll go then. I was still screaming on the spot. By the time I regained my composure, everyone was gathered in front of the girls' restroom. This dreadful scene was still visible inside the girls' restroom. Yuki, it's dangerous to go in. But he's right. I heard this from Monokuma the other day while walking the hallway. The machine guns will roast us into ashes if we try to enter the restroom with the opposite sex. But Kyoga's in there, and we can't even check on her? Yeah, I was thinking, like, since this is the girls' restroom, that means because of this rule, they can't kill. So it seems like it might be one of the girls, but it's probably gonna not be one of the girls. It might be like a bait. Yuki, calm yourself. Let the girls get to her. No, please don't. I ask you all to refrain from doing anything that may disrupt the crime scene. Tsurugi, I don't think you have to act like a policeman here. A friend of ours died and you're just acting like it's another day of your job? I apologize. I'm also reflecting on my inability that caused this tragedy. I don't deserve to stand here with you. But still, I ask for your cooperation. You have to investigate the situation and find the truth. The truth? What do you mean by that? Why do you think Kyoka died? Or tell me, were you thinking she just killed herself because of that rope around her neck? Then Kyoka was really murdered? Bingo! That would be correct. Kyoka Maki was murdered. Monokuma, you son of a... Wait a second. Isn't it still possible for her to have killed herself? We haven't even started the investigation yet. Suicide? Nonsense. I can say this for sure. Kyoka was murdered by another person. And the perpetrator of such a crime is, of course, one of you guys. That can't be true. One of us is the culprit? Certainly. That someone must have wanted to get out so badly after seeing my motive video yesterday. Not that I will blame anyone for it. After all, it's just natural human tendency. You can't really call that wrong, can you? Nothing is wrong about a murder. Do you not know that homicide is the worst possible crime that a person can commit? Silly girl, that type of reasoning only works outside. You live in a different world, one that consists entirely of this school. In other words, the only law that exists here is the school regulations. There's really a murderer among us? Who is it? Who's the killer? You damn criminal, stop this bullshit now. You're scaring me. A friendly reminder that bear hunting is legal here. Anyway, don't be so mad. Relax, I'm here to help, not to harm. Help? You see, boys, weren't you having trouble because you can't enter the girls' restroom? But that will prevent a fair investigation from happening, so for this case, the restroom sensor will be disabled until the end of the class trial. Of course, this doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. As the headmaster, I promote healthy relationships between boys and girls. Investigation? For what? When a friend of ours just died. Investigate the case for the upcoming class trial. What else could it be? Class trial? That's right, didn't I tell you? In order to graduate, you have to win the class trial after murdering someone. How will the Blackened deceive the others while hiding their own identity? How will the remaining thoughtless find the Blackened? Ah, the truth. Investigation is all for that. Have you ever seen a detective who points out that culprit without any prior investigation? You bastard. You gotta be kidding us. Well, spend your time wisely till I call you again. Last but not least, here's a bonus for y'all. I'll give you this. namely the Monokuma file. It's meant to be a guide to those who haven't encountered this kind of situation before. It contains some useful information like the cause of death and fatal injury. Well, some of you are experts in this field and may not need this. But it doesn't hurt to have one, does it? Don't you want one too? Here you go. The cause of death? How do you even know that? Because I saw it through the surveillance camera. What do you think I do at night? Hibernating? Wrong. I'm always watching you. Would that mean you already know the culprit? Oh, there she is. Glad to hear that. I was wondering if Monokuma was trying to trick us again. As long as I have a fair game, I'm fine. But Karu, where have you been all this time? At the entrance to investigate. I came here when I heard a body was discovered. Liar. What? How can you be this late when there's a murder? Especially when you love to be so nosy like that. Yeah, right. How were you the only one missing when we were all here? Ha. What are these morons talking about? Just confess it already. Aren't you the killer? Wait, stop. It's not the time to fight against each other. What's this? Now I'm suddenly left out. Well, fine. I won't let this get to me. Everyone, good luck on the investigation and see you later. After Monokuma left, no one dared to let out a word for a very long time. It was only natural. One of the 14 standing people here has murdered Kyoka. The familiar tension in the atmosphere, eyes doubting each other. The conflict was already at its climax. So, are we planning to do this forever? Huh? Will we stand here for the remainder of our time, doing nothing at all? Monokuma has said that a punishment awaits the losing party of the trial. Punishment? Does that mean execution? Indeed. We all die if we fail to find the truth. That's why we have to do this. I have to do this. I will die if I don't. By doing this, I will need to question every one of us and point someone out as the culprit. Still, I must do it. If I don't want to die, if I want to survive, it's inevitable. When I became aware of my surroundings again, I found myself unknowingly entering the girls' restroom. It hurts that I had to doubt a friend, but a weird yet more intense feeling was boiling up inside me. I want to know. Why did this happen to Kyoka? Who's the culprit that killed her? I want to find out. Curiosity took over my reason. What do I want to do with it? I want to find that out as well. For now, it may be better to follow this intense craving for knowledge. Damn. I will do it. I will expose the culprit and survive this game. It's the only option I have, right? Alright, let's go. Before starting the investigation, let's read the Monokuma file first. I might get something out of it. The victim is Kyoka Maki. The estimated time of death is around 6 AM. The body was discovered hanging in the girls' restroom of the student dormitory. The cause of death is a contusion on the... What is this? What is this? Wait, let me Google it. The back of the head. Okay. The There seems to have been excessive blood loss from the room. Is this it? Some more information would have helped. Well, I guess I'll have to start from here. Let's check anything that looks suspicious, and it might be a good idea to talk with each other so we can share our knowledge. I will find out the truth. Yes, I will. Alright. Oh, nice. Oh, I can do this. Good, good. Okay, what is this? Something on the wall. A viscous liquid with a dark yellow color splattered on the wall. It felt more slippery than I thought when I gently touched it. It's oddly disturbing. I tried smelling the liquid on my finger. Yuck, it stinks. What does it smell? It's somehow familiar. It's some really sussy liquid. Have you smelled that liquid? Yeah. Do you know what this is? Well, I cannot say for certain, but I believe the odor is closest to that of rubber. Rubber? Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. It's not just rubber, it smells terrible, like an ugly mixture of rubber and oil. It's on the floor too. What do you think it is? Maybe it's been here since the first day. No, that's unlikely. Does it not look like the stain is heading towards Kyoka's body? Keiji made a convincing point. An explanation I can think of is liquid trickled down from the wall into the floor, eventually flowing towards Kyoka's body. I think this is an important piece of evidence related to the case too, but I still don't have enough clues yet. Hide and Kako. Kako? What are you staring at like that? The rope. There. Rope? It's strange. The rope hanging Kyoka is strange. The hook. Huh? Ooh. Oh, she's right. I was too shocked by the sight of Kyoka's corpse to notice it earlier, but now I see that the rope is fixed to the ceiling bar by a hook. But how is it strange? It's probably just used to hold the rope in place. If it was done from the inside, it cannot be tied like that. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, from the way it loops? Oh, I thought we were finally having an actual conversation, but she went silent again. Still, I think she knows something. That means there's something about that hook. It couldn't be from inside. Oh, wait. It looks like a... You know those grappling hooks? So like... Okay. How I said that you couldn't... The guys couldn't do it because they can't enter. Well, what if they like carried her body and then just threw the hook in and then just pushed her inside? So it would look like she was hanging there, I think. I don't know if this line of thought is right. Kanata, are you alright? It hurts me emotionally to do this, but I shouldn't avoid it, right? Because this is our only option? Yes, this is the only thing we can do. I'll do everything I can to help everyone as much as possible, so we can uncover the truth. Thanks. Did you read the Monokuma file? Yes, it wasn't anything particularly remarkable. Kanata, do you think we can trust the Monokuma file? I mean, it might give us false information to throw us off. I came up with the same question and examined the body myself. And I'm sure the information given in the Monokuma file is true. The time and cause of death mostly seems to match. I see. I thought it could be Monokuma's trap. Guess I should start from here. Though there are very little clues. This is just my opinion, but... Don't you think Miss Maki's body looks a bit odd? Odd? Examination results agree with the Monokuma's file's statement that the cause of death was a contusion on the occiput. That would mean Miss Maki's fatal injury was on the back of her head. Then why is she hanged? Oh yeah, I don't see a reason for the culprit to hang her, unless they were planning to choke her to death. I was puzzled also and proceeded to check Miss Maki's neck. The rope wasn't even tight. When a person is hanged, there should be a clear mark, or in worst cases, blue discoloration on the skin that was in contact with the rope. But there is barely a mark on her neck, and I can't quite understand the cause. Judging from the state of the body, I would rather say the rope had simply wrapped around her neck than hanged her. Oh. So yeah, it wasn't that tight. So again, it probably might be the case that they just threw the body in there. I think. I don't know. So Kyoka was not hanged? You know, the actual cause of death is a contusion. The rope has nothing to do with it. Then why? I think this will be important. Thank you, Kanata. My pleasure. My medical knowledge is far from perfect, but I'm glad that it can help you. If only I was skilled enough to bring the dead back to life, Miss Maki wouldn't have to gone through all of this. No one can ever bring a dead person back to life, so don't blame yourself, Kanata. Okay, thank you, Mr. Maeda. I'll continue the autopsy in case I missed anything. And I feel bad for Miss Maki when I leave her alone, so just don't push yourself so hard. Okay. I don't know what the liquid is though. How it plays into it. We'll see. Kyoka's body. Ugh. This is a real death of a human. As I watched from up close, I felt like I was becoming extremely closer to death itself. Kyoka. Last night it was Kyoka who saved me from losing my mind after watching the motive. In a situation where you can't even trust yourself, her bright smile drove negative thoughts away. Why did this happen to you? I shouldn't run away from reality. No matter what, I have to face it and move forward for Kyoka's sake. I think professionals like Tsurugi and Kanata already examined the body, but it would be a bad idea to look over it myself. Sorry, Kyoka, I'll check your body real quick. Struggling to keep myself from retching, I inspected Kyoka's body. According to the Monokuma file, the death happened about 3 hours ago. Only 3 hours have passed, but there wasn't even a tiny bit of life left in Kyoka's body. Anyway, the Monokuma file said that the cause of death is a contusion of the occiput. I carefully examined the back of Kyoka's head. There really was a large bruise on Kyoka's head. It created a giant dip on the skin. Something's not right. Why is there not a single drop on the body when there's an injury like this? Culprit could have wiped it away to get rid of the remaining evidence, but that would be pointless as Monokuma file tells us everything. Oh, the body is clean. Kyoka. Huh? What's this? While examining Kyoka's body, I suddenly realized that she was holding something in her hand. This looks like a piece of paper. With some effort, I pulled out the scrap of paper that seemed to have been ripped out of a notepad from Kyoka's stiffening clutch. A notepad. I wonder if it's some of the ones Monokuma put in each of our rooms. There's something written on the paper. Home to the laundry room at 6. The any cam waiting. This would be a fairly important piece of evidence. 6 o'clock is precisely Kyoka's time of death. The killer must have called Kyoko with this. Laundry room, okay. I don't think there's anything else special, plus I don't want to touch a dead friend's body any longer. I silently pray for her. Oh, this is a small blood stain right in front of Kyoka's body. A blood stain. Does that mean the hanging has nothing to do with the case? I'm sure hanging itself wouldn't make you bleed. There wasn't any notable blood stains on her. All that was found was a thick clot speared on the hair near the bruise. I suppose the culprit wiped the blood on the body. This isn't as simple as Danganronpa, the first case. Man, I'm still trying to figure things out. Kyoka, damn it. We were alright last night. We had fun together. It's only been a few hours since we last talked with her. But this is the reality, right? I can't let myself be overtaken by grief. I can't say I'm smart, but I'll try to the best of my ability. I'm gonna find out who did this to you, Kyoka. Let's help each other out. I'm gonna talk to this guy. Okay, he's... Teruya, are you okay? Oh, I can't believe someone really dead. A real dead person. Teruya, it's not that I don't feel sad like you, but if we don't do this, we're gonna get killed. I can't do it. How am I supposed to investigate while I'm feeling like this? With someone who might be a murderer. Listen, I won't force you to do anything you don't like. But if you keep being negative like that, you might lose an opportunity to uncover the truth. That will mean game over for us. That's what you want? Keep standing there like that. Oh, okay, I guess that's what he wants. Yuki, what are we supposed to do? Someone actually died. The situation might seem hopeless, but we have to try. If we don't, we're gonna die too. We're gonna die? Monokuma told us in the class trial, if we fail to uncover the truth, we're gonna be executed. We can't let that happen. What I'm saying is, it's hard to face what happened to Kyoka, but for her sake, we need to figure out the truth. Okay, I'll do it for Kyoka. not much of an intellect, but I'll do everything I can. When I find out the truth, I won't ever forgive the person who murdered Kyoka. She seems to feel a bit better. Okay, laundry room. Let's go. Damn it. Why do I have to do this? Kizuna? What the? Who is it? It's me, Yuki. Did I surprise you that much? Yuki. It wasn't you, right? You're not the killer? Of course not. I would never kill someone. Yeah, it's easy for anyone to say that. Kizuna. Whatever this class trial is, I don't care. I just want to get out of this fucking place. Kizuna, try to calm down. Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk to someone who might be a murderer. Seems like Kyoka's death has caused her to completely lose trust in others. What are you looking at, useless? Mikado, when the murder happened, what made you come late? Why should I tell you? Besides, I told you not to talk to me. I was investigating the entrance hall. There was something of particular interest. Was it more important than a friend's death? Friend? Since when were you guys and I friends? You. Well, I admit an actual murder happening was beyond my expectation. But should I be shocked by every single incident that occurs here? Hey, friend or not, I don't think that's how we should react to a person's death. So what? I was born like this. That's why I'm different from the rest of you. Why don't you quit wasting time and go investigate? Class trial is a piece of cake for me, but I'm not gonna offer any help. Are you saying you already cracked the case? Absolutely. Are you playing me for a fool? This whole murder case is a joke. Not because you're the culprit? Now look at who's treating an innocent person like a criminal just because I was late. Suspecting your friend to be a murderer? Is that the mutual trust you guys are so busy talking about? But I don't know the culprit yet, and you look the most suspicious right now because of the extra time you took. Suppose I am the culprit. Can you give me a reason why I would commit murder? Do you think I'm foolish enough to be swayed by some dumb video? And give a proper explanation. There's no evidence to back up your claim. Are you an idiot? Sure, there's no evidence nor any witnesses, but even if I was late for another reason, nothing would have changed from the truth. Coming late to the murder scene despite the announcement is suspicious enough. This is a waste of time. Get lost if you don't get what I'm saying. I have things to check on and can't spare time for morons. Karu, why do you always have to... Jeez, what a nuisance. Why are you acting so friendly anyway? Didn't you get enough? If you still want more, go see that brawny lawyer. He'll prove my innocence. Damn, okay. He's definitely like the Byakuya. Rei Mekaru, I can't understand her. She's regarding everyone else for incompetence and not even caring the slightest bit about a murder. I have to admit, her reasoning and research skills are exceptional. Becoming a top university professor at her age certainly isn't an easy thing to do. But did she have to be so hostile and antagonistic all the time? Well, this is not the time to think about that. Class trial will begin soon. Need to dig up more details about the culprit. The brawny lawyer Makaru mentioned. That must be Kakeru. She said he'll prove her innocence. I should go talk to him. Is this? Some sight took me by surprise. Blood in the laundry room. Wait, the body was in the girl's restroom. Why is blood splattered all over here on the floor? Blood stained in the laundry room. What I can infer from this is, could it be... Yep. So she was probably killed here, and then her body moved to the laundry room. Hi. Oh gosh. What do we do? Kyoka's really dead? Calm down, Satsuki. I know it can be confusing, but you give up here, everything will be over for real. Think of what we can do right now. Yes, so Satsuki came on an expedition to investigate the school building because nobody seems to care about it. And got 0 clues. Cheer up, just remember that we need to investigate to move forward. Wonder where he is. This is the antique store. A place filled with bizarre odds and ends not found anywhere else in the building. I thought the culprit might have gotten their tools from murder from here, but as I didn't come here very often, everything only looks the same. I've only been an expert on the store. Huh? Wait a minute. Isn't there someone? Some stores sell things. Someone who's an expert of selling things. The person might know something about this. I should go ask him. Oh, the guy with the funny outfit. Is he still in the bathroom? Yuki, what should I do? What should... Snap out of it, Teruya. We need to uncover the truth. But how can I walk around like nothing's happened? When someone's dead for real? Nobody thinks that nothing's happened. We're only putting our feelings aside from something more important. We need to get over that despair. Even if you say so, my specialty is appraising and selling things. Not this kind of job. And it's one of those fields where I screw up a bunch at. No, there is something you can do. That's why I came to you in the first place. Something I can do? Teruya, didn't you visit the antique store pretty often? The antique store? It's true I took quite an interest in that place. It has a ton of items of considerable worth. Speaking of that, I think the room looked a bit different this morning from what it used to look like before. Really, are you sure? I think so. I checked the place when we were looking for Kyoka and Makaru, and the layout of the room was slightly off from normal. You memorized the whole layout of the room? What do you mean, the whole layout? It's common sense that a product needs to be in perfect layout to convey its full value to the customers. When I was 6, I learned the hard way how much layout can influence daily sales. If you say so, then it must be true. But wait, why was the layout suddenly out of place? About the rope and hook, Teruya. Did you see them at the antique store? Don't know. I didn't look over everything in there yet. But I can say this for sure. The storage didn't have anything like those, I'm positive. And the culprit must have gotten the supplies needed from this murder from the antique store. How'd you figure that out? You're smart. Because of what you just told me, Teruya. It's all thanks to you. Thanks to me? Are you starting to feel better now? Always bright and cheerful. That's the Teruya I know. Yuki, you're right. I feel better after all this talking. Everyone will feel sad. I'm not an exception. But there's moments in life where we must do things that we don't want to, right? Let's find the culprit who murdered Kyoka. We'll figure out the truth. Yeah, of course we will. We can get there. Let's do this. I think I was able to cheer Teruya up for a bit. That's a relief. Anyway, if what Teruya said is true, the culprit should be someone who went to the antique store after yesterday. Someone who went to the antique store after yesterday. Where is the lawyer? Okay. No one's here. Okay. We haven't walked through the dorms yet. Tsurugi. Hey Yuki, how's your investigation going? Well, can't say for sure. Will you come look over here? Look what? The door? Don't you see that? Yeah, I see that's your room. This is a key piece of evidence. Your room is a key piece of evidence? Not the room. Look at the nameplate. I don't know what you're trying to say, Tsurugi. I see that it's your room, but... No, this is not my room. Huh? What do you mean by that? I don't exactly know what happened and how the nameplates were switched. They're switched? Yes, with Kyoka's, and she happens to be the victim of this case. Come over here. This is my actual room. That's... Next to the door that Tsurugi pointed out as his room was a plate that read Kyoka Maki. I noticed it when I was going around to call you guys in the morning. I was unaware of the murder back then, so I assumed I could manage it later. But looking back now, I think this tells me the overall flow of events. You can see what happened just from this? Well, roughly combined with the evidence gathered from other places. I have some experience in this field after all. Alright, he is the ultimate police officer. He encountered actual murder cases before, so he certainly know what to do in this sort of situation. Yuki, besides that, I need to know something. Do you know who switched nameplates around? Even if you say so... Ah! I remember from last night. Is it the pilot guy? I think I know who it was. Really? But even if he did, why? Make sure to hold on tight to that information. This nameplate is most likely related to the root cause of Kyoka's death. Tsurugi, are you okay with me not telling you who switched the nameplates? I won't mind it, but there's no need if you know who it was. We'll talk more in the class trial. If it bugs you so much, you could try talking with that person right now. Person who switched the nameplates. Must have been him. Let's go ask. Yep. That's my room. Okay. Maybe they were trying to lure Tsurugi out, so they slipped the note into Tsurugi's room by accident. No, wait. Yeah. They wanted to slip the note to Tsurugi, but the nameplates were switched, so the letter got to Kyoka instead. So then she was lured out to the laundry room, and then the killer just did his or her thing. Yeah. I don't know where's the pilot. Oh, he's in here, right? Yeah. Ah, Yuki. Sorry for not being much help. I'm trying my best to investigate, but I don't understand anything. What should I do? Hey, Haru. I have a question for you. For me? What is it? We were with Kyoka and Satsuki last night. What did you do after getting back from the restroom? Oh, that? You know that I broke the nameplates, so I just put the new ones back up like Monokuma told me to. You guys were gone by then. I was a bit lonely doing it all by myself, you know. Is that all? What's the matter, Yuki? Did I say something wrong? I went straight to bed after putting them back on. So the two nameplates that you broke yesterday, do they belong to Kyoka and Tsurugi? Kyoka and Tsurugi. Yeah, I think so. I'll be frank here. Since last night, the nameplates on Kyoka and Tsurugi's rooms have been switched. Switched? Yeah, Tsurugi said it'll be an important piece of evidence, but I couldn't think of anyone else than you that could have messed with them. And one of the switch victim nameplates belongs to Kyoka, the victim. Isn't this too much to be a coincidence? Well, wait a second. Switched? They're switched? Did I? What is it, Haru? It's probably my fault that the nameplates were switched. So you really did. Why did you switch them? Is it because you're the culprit? No, trust me, please, I'm innocent. Okay, I trust you. So, can you explain why you switched the nameplates around? Well, actually, I normally don't pay a lot of attention to the dorm rooms, so it was a bit difficult to see whose room it was. I mean, I wasn't sure where Kyoka and Tsurugi's nameplates originally were. Plus, that restroom trip in the middle just kept adding to the confusion. And I didn't want to bother anyone when they got into sleep. So I put them back based on my vague memory, but I must have done it wrong, I'm sorry. So that's what happened. Alright, I don't know how this connects to the case yet, but it seems like an important clue. I really didn't know. I don't assume I'm the culprit just because I did it. I won't. Thanks for telling me the truth. Yeah, I had a feeling when the nameplates fell and they were replaced, I had a feeling he was gonna get it switched somehow. Okay, what else do we have to see? Ooh, oh, hello. This is Yuki. That's a hammer. There's blood on it. Blood? Then could it be the... Yeah, it's most likely the murder weapon. The hammer was about 30 cm long and the metal part was really hard. Kyoko was hit by this hideous thing. Must have been scary and painful. There's a crumpled spear in the corner of the garbage dump. What is this? Having lost its spherical shape, this strange object was leaking a dark yellow liquid with an awful smell. Yuck, the smell. This would be rubber, right? When I carefully touched the oozing liquid, I felt a slimy and thick stickiness. A rubber ball? Maybe this is related to the case. I know there's nothing like this in the trash room before the murder. But what is this feeling? I feel like I saw something like this before. Where's rubber ball? I have no clue what that is. I think I found something, but I'm not quite sure. Kakeru, can I talk to you for a sec? Huh? What's the matter? I tried to ask Mikaru about the reason she was late. She kept insisting she was innocent, then told me you might know something. Oh, Mikaru, that aloof girl. Do you know why she came late by any chance? Yeah, I should have said it earlier, but when we were all looking for her this morning, I knew she was where she was. It's just that I couldn't find the right time to tell everyone. Really? How did you know? I woke up at 6 in the morning, so I decided to head to the restroom. And that's when I saw Mikaru. I asked her where she was going and she said off to investigate, now get lost. Then she went towards the school wing. Kakeru was saying the truth, it looks like Mikaru really was investigating in the entrance hall. But after that, when did you see her again? Well, after that I went to the restroom and then directed back to my room. So I didn't see her until after the murder. All of us besides Kyoka, Mikaru, and Tsurugi were in the diner since 7 AM. Mikaru said she was in the entrance hall up until the announcement. None of us can really prove that, right? That's true, but I don't think Mikaru is the culprit. Because you see, I met her at 6 o'clock. According to the Monokuma file, Kyoka's time of death was also around 6 AM. You're right. When Mikaru went to the school building at 6, she wouldn't have had enough time to come back here, kill Kyoka, hang her and all. I wasn't in the hallway for long, but it was silent out there, and it didn't look like Mikaru was going to head back my way. I suppose we can't say she's the culprit because of her being late then. But wait, does that mean Kyoka was being murdered in the restroom when I met Mikaru? If only I wasn't so dense. It's not your fault, Kakeru. Don't blame yourself. The one who's responsible here is the culprit. No, it's Monokuma who caused all of this. Shoot, how could I have not noticed? Anyway, thanks for telling. No problem. Let's try investigating some more. Okay. Oh shit, it's done? Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Looks like all of you are tired of waiting. Shall we begin then? Our very first class trial. Everyone, please gather at the carpeted door at the end of the school area hallway. I'll be waiting there. Woo poo poo. It's time. If we fail to identify the culprit in the class trial, we die. I really don't want to go through this, but I don't have a choice. This is the only way. The door is the carpet in the school area. I should go there. Okay, let's go for our first class trial. Oh, I really don't know. Usually when I play Danganronpa, I really don't know who what happened until the trial itself. So, I mean, I'm kind of small-brained, so... Let's go. Ah, Yuki, you're here. I was about to get worried. Are you trying to run away from your crime? Are you saying I'm the killer? Don't get ahead of yourself. We'll eventually find out the culprit, even if we don't want to. Even if it is the wrong answer. Since you came this far, did everyone get ready to be or not to be, dead or alive? That is the question. Stop joking around, we're trying to be serious. Hey, you all listen. Haruhiko is right. This ain't an ordinary trial. Our lives depend on it, so quit whining and pull yourself together. Mr. Yamaguchi, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong with you guys? We're all loosened up. You'll never get anywhere near the truth of that mindset. Ha ha, it's like he switched into his alternate personality with a sneeze. Kakeru, did you eat something wrong? Shut your trap, wimps. I'm always like this in the courtroom. If you're pissed off by how I am, challenge me with decisive proof in the trial. Yeah, we're entering a trial, so he's gonna switch into this mode. Yeah. But where did that salmon carrot go? I've always wondered how Kakeru became a lawyer with all his shyness. Though his sudden change came to me as a surprise, it made me understand why he was the ultimate lawyer right away. The powerful voice and spirit will surely give him a great advantage in court. The only problem is, he sounds more like a gangster than a lawyer. Yo, looks like everyone's here. Take that elevator and come down underground. I'll be waiting for you guys. It's time for real. Let's hope we'll do our best. Is everyone ready? Let's hit it. We'll reveal the truth, right? In this trial. Right, in this trial to find Kyoko's murderer. The culprit is... one of us? One of us is a murderer. I don't want to believe it, but thinking here won't change anything. Like Akane said, I'll hit it first and leave the thoughts for later. Okay, the elevator descends to the ground with a series of clinks and clangs. Gosh, this is gonna take forever. Which floor are we on? This feels like we're going somewhere we can never come back from. I'm concerned about our uneasiness at all until the elevator slowly approaches destination. We're here. Finally, I was dying to see y'all. What is this place? It looks so flashy. I set this special courtroom just for you guys. Isn't it sick? Other courtrooms would be nothing compared to this. What the hell are you speaking? You call this a court? You better be kidding. This is contempt of court. Enough talking. Let's get over this quick. Stand where your name is written. Is everyone ready? We shall begin in a moment. Behold, the class trial. Circular arrangement where we can see each other's faces directly. Despite Monokuma's mischievous, almost ridiculous attitude, there was a strange tension going around here. Kyoka, she was a playful friend, and though somewhat lazy at times, she shined with positivity at every moment. When everyone else was panicked at Monokuma's motive, she managed to cheer me up. Kyoka, she left our side too early. What if she? What we have she? What would have she? What? What would she have thought at her final moment? How did she have to die? And the cruel killer who murdered Kyoka. That cold-blooded, heartless killer is hiding among us. And thus, Act 1 at Host Peak Academy begins. With a life or death trial, a life or death deception, a life or death betrayal, a life or death mystery, a life or death lie, a life or death truth, a life or death class trial. Okay, wait, let me save. Man. Oh, we don't get skills in this game, I'm guessing. I don't know how this class trial is gonna go compared to the original game, but we'll see. Let us begin with a basic explanation of the class trial, so your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out the culprit, only they will receive punishment, but if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. One of us is the killer? Oh my gosh. Not used to looking at myself here. One of us is the killer? The culprit who murdered Kyoka. Of course! No way. I have to be in the same place as the real murderer? I can't do that. I know it's hard, but it's a must. We need to uncover the truth behind this case. And ultimately reveal the culprit's identity. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold... Sorry. He doesn't have an accent. Wait, hold on. What's that? A picture of Kyoka. Wouldn't it be awful if she got left out just because she died? Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Hey, let me ask you something just in case. It's crucial that we know this for the trial. This is really important, so prepare to answer, dumbass. Can there be an accomplices in the case? That will determine the entire course of our discussion. Really important? Why sure, I can tell you that. Now, accomplices in murder may exist. However, no matter how many accomplices there are, only the one who committed murder graduates. I see. There would be no merit for the accomplice. Kakeru? He really looks like a different person. That'll do for the preamble. Let's get started then. First up is the case summary. Now let the debate begin. The class trial. When Monokuma first mentioned it in the gym, I thought none of us would commit murder. Then a class trial would never happen. That's why I didn't think too deep about this. But it really started. The trial to find Kyoka's killer. If we fail to reveal the culprit in this trial, we'll be... No, I can't let that happen. I have to do this not only for me, but for everyone else too. To find out what really happened, and to reach the ultimate truth. I must do this with all my might. Yuki really looks like an ordinary student, even more than Makoto did. He just looks so basic, man. Sorry, my man. Okay, let's see how different this is. Oh, we actually can move our crosshair. Cool. Okay, so it's the same thing. Oh shit, this is so cool. Kyoka Maki was the victim. Which our classmate and friend, brutally murdered this very morning. Miss Maki, she was discovered in the girls' restroom hanged by her neck. But who could have done such a terrible thing? But look, you see, I still can't quite believe that a real murder happened here. I mean, this is ridiculous. Kyoko hanged herself and died by choking. How's that a murder? Oh shit. He has a voice. So that's Chigawa. Chigawa. No, that's wrong. That's wrong, Teruya. Kyoko didn't choke to death. She did? Choke to death? Then how'd you explain the rope around her neck? The Monokuma file. Didn't you read it? It clearly states Kyoko's cause of death. Look, it says here, the victim is Kyoko Maki. The estimated time of death is around 6 AM. The body was discovered hanging in the girls' restroom of the student dormitory. The cause of death is a contusion of the occupant. I don't know how to pronounce this word. There seems to have been excessive blood loss from the wound. See, according to the file, Kyoko didn't die due to choking. The real cause of death is the contusion of her the back of her head. Yeah, but can we really trust that thing? I don't know if I can really trust something from that old jerk Monokuma. What? Are you questioning my credibility? Oh, kids these days, they just love to judge a file by its cover. Listen, I do not tell any lies regarding the trial. I believe in fair trial more than anyone else. Don't worry, Mr. Otori, I can back up the credibility of the information. Almost everything on the Monokuma file is true. I guarantee you as a physician. So, if Kyoko died from a contusion on her occiput, someone must have hit her head from the back, right? Okay, she didn't kill herself and another person killed her, and I guess this really is murder. Well, duh. Don't reckon that it's suicide just because you're too lazy to go through the trial. Our lives are at stake here. Let us not waste our energy in pointless insults. It's already stated in the Monokuma file, but to add on to my personal commentary, Kyoko's injury was very severe. The strike went through her skull and made a large depression on her head. Inferring from this, she probably died an instant death. What a devastating incident. This should not have happened. You can put this commentaries aside and talk about what actually matters. If the injury was that severe, a hard object must have been used to strike her head. The murder weapon, you mean? Ha 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 ha. I expected someone would bring that up around this time. Now, won't us all talk about the weapon used to deliver the fatal blow to Kyoko? If Kyoko didn't kill herself, a blunt object other than the rope must have been used as the weapon. Let's delve into that some more. The murder weapon that struck Kyoko's head. We need to find out what it was. It's that hammer. The culprit must have hit her head with a blunt object. That should be the weapon. What kind of object is the weapon? The strike on Kyoko's head was clearly deep enough to create a depression on her skull. Something that's able to cause an injury like that, perhaps a object like a bat or a stick? I don't know. What could it be? The wood itself is very large. The size of the weapon wouldn't have mattered that much. Okay. Shit, you get hit from not being able to... Okay. That's okay. I forgot the keys to... It's okay. Ayame, they can't be right. In fact, I discovered this from the dormitory's garbage dump. Is that? It's a hammer. A small one you can easily hold with one hand. Is that what the culprit used to attack Kyoka? It apparently has blood on it, so it must be the weapon. The fact that it was found at the garbage dump indicates that the culprit attempted to get rid of it. How did you even find that at the dump? But can that tiny hammer really kill a person? Want to try if you're curious? No thanks, I'm fine. Regardless of the size, a hammer is made of metal. If enough force at the right angle, killing a person in a single blow is not entirely impossible. To sum it up, the culprit murdered Kyoka once with a hammer strike from the back, then hanged her. But isn't it strange? If the killer just wanted to murder Kyoka, then why did they hang the body? Even if it was to cover up her real cause of death, the bruise and the bloodstains are still there. You can see that it's a murder right away. You can? I thought it was a suicide before Yuki told us. That's because you're a helpless idiot. This monkey's body didn't look typical of people who hanged themselves in the first place. Too unnatural if it was meant to be framed as a suicide. Too unnatural? Yeah, it did look slightly different from a typical suicide by hanging. It looked unnatural because... the rope was loose? No? Because she wasn't hanging in the air, okay. Kanata, do you mean the body looked unnatural because it wasn't hanging in the air despite the rope being tied on her? Ah yes, that is correct. Don't you think so? Oh, I got zero ideas about all this. Idiot. You don't know how people die from hanging. They usually tie a rope in the air, stand on a chair or a similar object and kick it off as they hang themselves. That way there's nothing to step on and eventually they're choked by gravity to death. Oh, I get it. If Kyoko committed suicide, her body has to hang down in the air. But Kyoko's body was down on the floor even with the rope hanging around her neck. This must be the point. It sure is weird. Why did the culprit hang Kyoko's body then? It's simple. There are two possible explanations. The culprit either had a reason to do it, or was swear to God stupid. The culprit is stupid? Wouldn't that mean Haru is the culprit? Shit. Hey, she said the culprit is stupid, not that the stupid person is the culprit. He didn't deny that he's stupid. Anyway, there is no way the culprit hanged her without thinking. There has to be a reason. What is that reason that this had to happen? To talk about that, we have to discuss about the culprit first. There is no need to repeat that. Revealing the identity of the culprit is the ultimate object of this trial after all. So let us discuss about the trial culprit like Tsurugi said. But who's the real killer? I have no idea. Me neither. How could there be a murderer among us? I can't even imagine who. Hey, didn't we already narrow it down to have to be honest? What makes you say that? Duh, use your brain. Kyoko's body was found in the girls' restroom and hanged by a rope. And shouldn't the killer be one of the girls? What? Hey, he has a point. Exactly. For example, Kizuna could be the killer. She didn't speak up once since the beginning of the trial. Or Miss Dark Circles over there. Huh? Eh? One of them's the culprit? That's nonsense. I have no reason to commit murder. Then why are you so quiet? It's all suspicious. Dark Circles was always like that, but not you. Shut up. I'm just trying to avoid talking with dirty killers. Miss Samori, please don't call us killers. There's only one culprit. Monokuma said accomplices have no merit. Don't view us like that. Hell no. Kyoko's already dead. It can be anyone next time. I can't die here. Huh? Do you know that unnecessary overreaction makes you look even more suspicious? Shut up, Hika. How dare you spit out nonsense. The killer's her girl because the body was in the girl's restroom? It's not like we have rules here. Guys can enter it, certainly enter it too. Kizuna, you sound like a different person today. Why are you calling him by last name? Well, I guess her mask left. It's impossible for a man to enter the woman's restroom. That might have been a possibility in the real world, but this place is a rule that forbids it. Am I right, Monokuma? Bingo! A man entering the women's restroom is considered a form of indecency and will be punished by a shower of bullets from the machine gun. The same goes for the opposite case. This applies to not only the restrooms, but also the locker rooms and bathhouse that will be unlocked soon. Let's bear that in mind. It's true. Monokuma warned us when we found Kyoka's body and tried to step in. Come on, it's a matter of common sense that guys can never commit murder in the girls' restroom. It wasn't me. Why would I, of all people, commit murder? I'm not a criminal. If anyone, it's that creepy girl. Mitsuhiro is right. That means the culprit is either Akane, Hikaru, Kanata, Ayame, Kizuna, Satsuki, or Mikako. No, I'm not the culprit. Satsuki never ever killed anyone. Yeah, if the killer is one of the girls, who else can it be besides her? Don't you agree, Rei Makaru? Huh, what's she even talking about? Don't pull my leg. Weren't you late when the body was discovered? Everyone else was there except for you. If you're not the culprit, why did you come late? Huh, is that all you have? I told you back then. I was late because I was investigating at the main entrance. Nobody believes you. You have no evidence. Well, surely she was a bit suspicious. I'm not trying to jump to conclusions, but you did come late. Hikaru, can you prove what you said? If you need proof for something as simple as this, it would be better for you to die here, airhead. Trying to back out? Gotcha. We found the answer. This girl's the killer. Hold on. I suggest that we think about this some more. Coming late to the scene is sure to draw suspicion, but would it also mean that Makaru is the culprit? No, that's impossible. I know that Makaru really was at the entrance hall to investigate. There was evidence pointing to her innocence. It was Kakeru's account. Yeah. Hold on. Makaru is innocent. He really was at the entrance to investigate at the time. Huh? How can you be sure? Did you see it yourself? No, but Kakeru, you know it, right? Makaru's innocent. Ah, you said it, Yuki. Listen up, fellas. Rei Makaru's innocent. I, Kakeru Yamaguchi, am the witness. Mr. Yamaguchi, is there something you know about this? I woke up around 6 AM with an urge to go to the restroom. As I was heading there, I encountered Makaru. She said she was going to investigate the school wing and walked away. The next time I saw her was after the murder occurred. Which means Makaru is innocent. Did you get what he's saying? Satsuki sees the logic but can't understand a thing because of all that shouting. Basically, he saw Makaru heading towards the school in the morning, which proves Makaru's claim. Wait, but the body discovery announcement was at 8 AM. There's 2 hours in between the time you saw her and the murder. 2 whole hours. How does that prove her innocence? Kizuna, think about the time again. It's true that Makaru didn't show up until after we found the body, but Kyoka's estimated time of death was 6 AM. In other words, it's impossible for Makaru to have murdered Kyoka since she went to the school wing at 6 AM. Sure, she could have turned back as soon as Kakeru went back into his room, but there wouldn't be enough time for her to hang Kyoka's body or throw away the hammer. This is the reason why I'm saying Makaru is innocent. Oh shit. This is... we can do this here too? Alright. Alright, so we're having Danganronpa 2 mechanics too. Why? We even have a witness, Kakeru. No, there's a hole in your argument. I'm sorry, but I've got to make this rebuttal. It's the only way to make that Four Eyes admit her crime and end this stupid trial. Okay, how do you do this? Left and right arrow keys. Damn, okay. Clean body. said you had to murder someone right in front of that person. Mikaru could have killed her remotely from some other place. その言葉、決してみせる! Kizuna, it's impossible to kill Kyoka remotely. How come? I told you. Well, technically it's possible, but it's not the answer for this case. And it's because her body was too clean. Her body was too clean? Remember how Kyoka's body looked like? Kyoka's head did have a large bruise and was all sticky with blood, but that was it. The blood under her hair didn't even flow very far. Her clothes were clean too. Isn't it strange? A bruise that severe enough to create a dent in her head, and not a single drop of blood got on her clothes. There's only one reason for this. The killer wiped off the blood at the same time Kyoka died. Yes, I agree with Yuki. I was wondering the same thing while I examined the body. Can you stop bleeding from a wound that big just by swiping it a few times? My nosebleeds never stop that easily when I try to wipe them off. It doesn't take long for blood to coagulate in room temperature. The nosebleed is from an injury inside the nose, but Misumaki's bruise was directly exposed to the air. About 5 minutes of pressure would have been enough to stop her bleeding. And Misumaki likely died an instant death, so the actual amount of bleeding might not have been due to a lack of circulation. Huh? But if the culprit wiped it off as soon as Kyoka died... Right, if the culprit killed Kyoka remotely from a distance like Kizuna suggested, Kyoka's body would be covered with blood by the time they go to wipe it off. Also, they'd have the risk of blood getting on her clothes when there's no way to wash it off. What do you think, Kizuna? Anything left for you to say? Ugh. Why? Why are you siding with Four Eyes? I wasn't really siding with Makaru. True. Why would Useless stand up for me in this first place? I don't care what you think of me. Don't use it to justify framing someone else in the trial. If we choose the wrong person based off your petty emotions, everyone here is gonna die. Do you still not understand the rules of this place? Fine, do whatever you want. Yes! Then, is Mikaru fully proven innocent? Is everyone clear on that? Why are we suddenly talking about Makaru though? If I remember correctly, she faced our suspicion after Mitsuhiro said the killer was among the girls. Mikaru, we apologize for suspecting him. Shrug it off. No matter how much you contempt and disdain me, I don't give a damn. Mikaru, she has the guts. Then we can safely assume that Mikaru and Kakeru have an alibi. Well, we already crossed out Kakeru. Didn't you say the killer is a girl? Hold on, even if Four Eyes is innocent, I'm not gonna take that. The killer cannot be a girl. But there's no other possibility. The killer had to be able to enter the girls' restroom. Who else other than the girls can enter the girls' restroom? And why are you being so fussy if you're not the culprit? You feeling guilty or something? I told you I'm not the killer. I mean, it's just not fair. You can't assume me as the killer just because I'm a girl. And you don't even have solid reason. Oh, come on. If the rules that boys cannot enter the girls' restroom is not an acceptable reason, then what is? The culprit is a girl? But is it really like that? This isn't good. We can't reach an agreement if we keep fighting. Ultimate leader, we're waiting for you to come up with a plan. There's no need. In fact, I highly encourage this sort of debate. Huh? I see the current situation as a perfect chance for all of us to understand the culprit's strategy. What do you mean? Everyone's just fighting each other right now. Think about it. Think about why you were led to believe that the culprit is a woman. If you can figure that out, you'll be able to reach the answer from there on. Why did we come to think that the culprit is a girl? The body was in the girl's restroom for sure. Then is the culprit a girl just like Mitch said? I think we're still missing something critical. I have to point that out. Okay, let's see. The culprit is definitely one of the girls. I said I'm not gonna take it. I must say, it does sound convincing. The body was discovered inside the women's restroom. We didn't kill anyone. Calm down. While the body was found in the woman's restroom. You must consider that Kyoka's murder and the hanging occurred separately from one another. But the murder still happened in the girl's restroom, right? And I told my head to read it. The culprit must have murdered Kyoka inside the restroom and hanged her afterwards. Let's show you. Oh my god, they told my head to read it. No, Haru, that's not true. Not true? What's not true? We've been missing something critical. I'll cut to the chase. The culprit can certainly be a guy too. Huh? What are you talking about? Guys can't go into the girl's restroom. How do you commit murder at a place you can't even enter? That doesn't matter. All this time we thought the murder occurred in the girl's restroom since that's where the body was found. But where the murder actually happened was a totally different location. Huh? What you mean? The body was at the girl's restroom. Oh, I get it. Looks like everyone finally got it. That reminds me, the Monokuma file only stated where the body was discovered, not the place where the actual murder occurred. Critical point indeed. We weren't paying attention to the real deal while being distracted by superficial things. You should have seen it at your first glance. Wait, hold on. If Kyoka wasn't murdered in the girl's restroom, the culprit killed her in another place, and then moved the body to the restroom. Those could be all be done by someone who's not a girl. Come to think of it, Kyoka's body was quite close to the restroom entrance. Then, was Kyoka murdered somewhere else? How did you reach that conclusion, Yuki? But you had some kind of supporting evidence. Yeah, in fact, I found a puddle of blood in the laundry room. The laundry room? That place sounds so irrelevant. The blood stain says everything. Kyoka Maki was murdered in the laundry room. The laundry room? I have seen Miss Maki there a few times, but her time of death. Why did she go to the laundry room at 6 AM in the morning? Yeah, I know she was an early bird, but I don't think she would get up that early. The reason Kyoka headed to the laundry room. Did I find something that can answer that question? What was it? I think it's coming to my mind. The clue was... or no. Everyone, can you look at this for a second? What's that? I found this from Kyoka's body. It looks like a scrap of piece of paper from the notepad Monokuma gave us. Kyoka was holding it tight in her hand. Would you like me to read what it says? Up to the laundry room at 6. The any cam be waiting. It's all ragged and torn. Take a closer look. It clearly mentions that place in the parts that we can read. See, the laundry room. Moreover, the words that really matter are still intact despite the missing parts. For the parts that are left, I think the full message was, so come to the laundry room at 6. There aren't any cameras there. I'll be waiting. Something like that. That was so sick, Tsurugi. He completed the note just from his parts. It's my speculation, so I can assure that it's completely identical to the original sentence. But it should be the same overall. Is it ripped from because the culprit tried to pull it out by force? I believe so. Maybe the culprit wasn't able to remove the whole piece of paper from Mizumaki's hand due to rigor mortis. That means Kyoka got that note from someone and went to the laundry room to the designated time without knowing what's about to happen. Shoot, why would anyone use those kinds of cheap tricks? Huh? Satsuki's confused on the part that says there aren't any cameras. Perhaps it was intended to make the note look like some sort of secret talk? Nope, that's not what Satsuki meant. Are there really no cameras in the laundry room? There is. Whoa, what a surprise, you can talk? Between the ventilator and clothesline. Yes, I saw it too. The culprit just wrote down meaningless nonsense as bait. Kyoka, just why? I apologize for the untimely interruptions, but may I speak for a moment? Kinji, what is it? Kyoka was murdered in the laundry room, although we can now be certain about the statement. Is it not too early to conclude that a man could be the culprit as well? Huh? Well, it is possible for a man to commit murder in the laundry room and carry the body to the restroom. Recall the fact that Kyoka was not merely lying on the restroom floor. He was hanged by a rope attached to the ceiling. Have you forgotten this already? Oh, you're right. The murder could be done by somewhere else, but you'd have to enter the restroom to connect the rope to the ceiling. So the culprit's really a girl then? What? Are we back to where we started? Seriously? Guys, you want to think the culprit is a girl that bad? No, but Kinji's not wrong. It's impossible to tie a rope to a pipe inside the restroom unless you're inside as well. See, the killer is one of the girls. But wait, it's still too early to make that conclusion. Can there be a way to hang the body from the outside? Kinji's right, the killer cannot be a guy. But if there's a way to refute that logic, I have to come up with that even if the chances are less than 1%. This isn't a drill. A single mistake can kill us all. If we put our heads together, we'll be able to find the answer. Okay, something about the rope. Something about the rope. A way to hang the body from the outside. Is that really possible? What if the culprit used a tool for it? Oh, I can agree now. Maybe the culprit had a tall height? They must have climbed up the wall. It's a kind of stunt. Sounds like he can do it too. Hey, we're being serious here. Probably the hook then. Let's think closely. There's the possibility that the guy is the culprit. Okay. That's it, Ayame. You can use a tool. A tool? But how? I almost forgot. The tool that was tied to the rope. It's right here. Do you see it? Looks like a hook to me. A hook? The rope had something like that? I'm starting to get impressed by the extent of you guys' stupidity. But Useless made a good point this time. You're right. Looks like you got it correct. So, what about the hook? The culprit must have thrown this hook with a rope attached to connect it to the pipe on the ceiling. That way, the rope is all set. Afterwards, they can tie the other end to the Kyoka's neck and push her body inside. Wouldn't that be possible to do without actually entering the women's restroom? Yes, it is. This is our answer. Hold on. Look how the rope is tied to the pipe. It's been twined several times around the pipe. Is it possible to do it with that heavy-looking hook on the rope? Wait, he's right. It's fastened by the hook, but the rope went around several times. I know. It's nearly impossible to tie a rope like that when there's a hook attached. What the? You said it looked like it's possible. You said it like it's possible. That's why the culprit used another tool to secure the rope onto the pipe. Another tool? What is that another tool? Oh, seems like Makaru's the only one who realized what it is. Well, can you tell us, Makaru? Like hell I realized. I knew it from the very beginning. And if you're trying to sound me out, quit it. I already said that I have no plans to offer any help. Besides, it looks like Useless over there got a hold of it anyway. Why didn't you ask him? What, me? Yuki, can you tell us the answer? Well, it's... Oh, you didn't? Sorry about that. I guess that question was too hard for your non-functional brain. I'll forgive myself if I don't answer after hearing that. In fact, I'm sure that I can. Found that out during the investigation, didn't I? A tool other than the hook was used to secure the rope from the outside. That tool was... Shit. Body. It's the liquid thing, right? Okay. Good, and one more thing. That was a key piece of evidence that can prove this tool's involvement in the crime. Ah, I got it. Figure out the other tool used by the culprit. It's the rubber ball. Rubber ball? What's a rubber ball? It's like a bouncy ball. Have you ever played with them when you were young? It's full of some kind of viscous liquid that makes it bounce back up when it hits the floor. Oh, I know. I made some improvements to it and sold it overseas under the name Hyperball. Did I tell y'all it's still selling great? How is it relevant to the case? You better tell us quick, Yuki. Okay, I figured out the way the rubber ball was used in the murder just now. After Tsurugi said that the culprit used another tool to set the rope in place, I tried to relate the act of winding the rope with the circumstances of the murder. I think we can be certain about this culprit using a hook since we found one on the pipe. But as Mitch pointed out, it's impossible to wind the rope like that with the hook alone. Putting the hook after setting up the rope wasn't a choice either, because there's no way to get the rope around the pipe by itself. Besides, they have to step inside to attach the hook. That's why the culprit used a rubber ball. While using the hook, the culprit tied the rope around the rubber ball. Then they threw it inside the restroom because the pipe, between the pipe and the ceiling to be more exact. That way the ball would hit the wall and bounce backward toward where it started. Oh. Okay. I see. If we repeat this multiple times, you get the rope around the pipe with the ball, returning to the entrance every time. All that's left is to remove the ball and tie a hook to throw it on the pipe. But the culprit probably faced something that wasn't part of their plan here. The rubber ball burst because of the pressure from the bouncing off the wall. It spilled its contents all over the wall and the floor, which is still left in the scene. This is how the culprit tied the rope without going inside the girl's restroom. The hook and the rubber ball were used to make it look like it was done from the inside. Oh, so that must have been a stinky liquid on the wall. Well said, Yuki. I agree with you. Well, if our ultimate police officer says so, I guess he's right. Everyone, did you notice something after getting up to this point? Notice what? Think closely. We were talking about the possibility of a man being the culprit, but don't you think that it should be the opposite after going through all this? Opposite? My explanation involving the hook and the ball was to prove that it's possible for a guy to be the culprit, but if it's the opposite of that is true, that means the culprit is Monokuma. Huh? That's right. We were going the opposite direction ever since. Opposite direction? What are you talking about? We thought that the culprit was a girl, so we thought of a way to hang Kyoka from outside the restroom based on the assumption, what if a guy could be the culprit as well? Turns out that wasn't the case. It's very unlikely that the culprit is among the girls. The culprit is definitely a man. What? It wasn't me. Hey, how so? Why is it something like that? Think about what we just went through. The culprit undoubtedly used the hook and the rubber ball to connect the rope to the ceiling. Now, suppose the culprit was a woman. Would there be a reason for her to use such complicated measures when she could have simply stepped inside and tied the rope directly? That makes sense. It looks like the culprit had to do it without going inside the restroom. Furthermore, even if the culprit was a woman and had to use the hook or rubber ball for some reason, they would have been able to clean the stain out on the wall afterwards. Right. As I mentioned before, the culprit probably didn't expect the rubber ball to burst. To clean the liquid off the walls, they needed to get inside the restroom. But they couldn't, because guys can't enter the girls' restroom. I can't say it with absolute certainty, but it's the most reasonable explanation I can think of. There would be no reason for the culprit to intentionally leave traces in the murder scene. I mean, the liquid stain on the wall was a big hit for figuring out how the ball was used by the culprit. Aha! That automatically gives us girls an alibi, right? Plus, even better, Yuki, Tairia, Haruhiko, Mitsuhiro, Tsurugi, Kinji, and Kakeru. We know one of them's got to be it. Hold on. What if the culprit was a woman and tried to make us think of this way all along? I highly doubt it. The real reason the reason the culprit hanged Kyoka in the first place was to make us think that a woman did it. Oh, so it had nothing to do with disguising it as a suicide from the start. Indeed, everything was set to lead us to thinking that a woman is the culprit. In other words, the culprit wanted us to think that way, so they wouldn't become a suspect. All because the culprit himself was a man. Everything's connected now. I found it strange to find the rope on Miss Maki's neck being too loose. In retrospect, I see that the case was because the culprit didn't intend to make it look like a suicide at all. I can't believe it took this long for you to reach that point. What's up with you talking like you already knew all of this stuff? Because I already knew? What? I already have everything worked out. Who the culprit is, why they killed it, anything you could possibly think of. Eh? What? And you just stood there in silence when you had all the answers? How many times will I have to repeat this? I have absolutely no reason to help you out. Makaru, this isn't a competition. If you don't share what you know and you end up voting for the wrong person, you're gonna die too. Of course, I'll share my knowledge when it gets to that. But even without me, you still have Tsurugi Kinjo over there to help you. And useless. You're getting pretty close to the truth too. I was actually surprised. Perhaps you weren't completely useless after all, Monkey. Monkey? Jeez, she's real smug. Well, she's always been like that. We should ignore what she says and keep moving on. Sure, I believe we left off from saying the culprit is a man. I wonder who it is. Wow, she must really be excited by the tables turning. Although we know that the killer is among the men, we still need to specify one person out of 7. Is there any kind of clue to narrow down the list? Well, if Miss Makaru was able to work out the culprit's identity, then there must be a clue pointing to the killer somewhere. The problem is we don't know what the clue is. Tsurugi, a little help here, like something that can nail the killer? I do have something in mind, but you shouldn't rely on me for everything. All of you should figure the case out by yourself and understand the reason behind our final verdict. Kyoka. Hey y'all, any ideas about the culprit? Well, nothing in particular, I suppose. We're almost there. We know the culprit is one of the guys. Just to remind y'all, it's not me. Just that reaction is making you look even more suspicious. Just like you from a while ago. What did you just say? I'm sorry. Wasn't that out of character, Kizuna? Since most of you seem to be having trouble with this, let me suggest going around. How about we all think of something else first? Such as? Don't you want to know why Kyoka died? Why Kyoka had to die? Of course we do. Kyoka was always full of spirit and a nice friend to us. She didn't deserve to die. To begin with, 2 people were indirectly involved in Kyoka's death. 2 people? Are you implying that there are 2 culprits? No, I'm not saying those 2 took part in the murder, but they heavily influenced the events leading up to Kyoka's death. The point is, Kyoka died as a result of someone's mistake, and the culprit's misjudgment that stemmed from it. Mistake and misjudgment? Oh, I know where this is going. I need the help of a certain someone to explain this. Yuki, can you help me out? Me? Do you remember the conversation we had in the hallway? The one over the nameplates? Oh, you mean that one? Yeah, you told me then that you know who caused that change to the nameplates. I don't have knowledge regarding this matter, so I'd like for you to provide us the context. Hello? I got zero ideas on what the two of you are talking about. Oh, okay, I'll explain it to everyone. Yesterday, while all of us were in shock after Monokuma showed us the motive, there was a minor incident that happened. The people who know about it, the incident are me, Haru, and Satsuki. And finally, Kyoka. Huh? Who? They don't look like they know it, though. Haru, Satsuki, did you forget what happened before nighttime yesterday? With the nameplates? Oh, that? Oh, you mean the thing with Haru's triple spin? Yeah, would you mind explaining to us what happened back then? I think there's something you didn't know about it. I'll tell you when we get there. Okay. Last night, me, Satsuki, and Kyoka were hanging out together to distract ourselves from the motive. Then I accidentally fell down and broke the nameplates. Teehee, it was really funny to watch. Triple spin! When I was freaking out over damaging school property, Monokuma showed up and said that he won't punish me since it was an accident, and left me with a new set of nameplates. He told Haru to put the new nameplates back where they belong. So he put them out at the right place. No, he did not. Wait, that wasn't right. Haru's account was he put it up wherever, right? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I forgot who Kanata was. Kanata is the surgeon, right? Yeah. Oh shit, my name sucks. No, Satsuki, there's something wrong with what you just said. Yo, what's wrong? Although Haru did put the nameplates back, he didn't know he made a mistake while doing it. Yuki, that's... He forgot where the two nameplates originally were, so he put the new ones in the wrong place. What? He forgot about something that was right in front of him seconds ago? Oh, he went to the restroom before putting them back, so I think he got confused somewhere in the middle. Okay, I get how much of an idiot Haruhiko is. How's that related to Kyoka's murder? That would be because the two nameplates Haruhiko had to replace belonged to Tsurugi Kinjo and Kyoka Maki. Right, Yuki? Yeah, right. Kyoka's room was next to mine, and Tsurugi was next to hers. But because Haru thought the other way around, the nameplates on the doors were switched. Mr. Kobashikawa, was it your intent to do so? Anyway, Haru, shouldn't you already know? We talked about the nameplates being switched when we were investigating. Well, I did, but I just wanted to avoid unnecessary suspicion. Avoid suspicion? Don't tell me you're the culprit, Haruhiko. No, I'm not, I swear. This is exactly why I didn't say it. Why would we think you're suspicious? It's just a couple of nameplates. I don't think they're that much related to Kyoka's death anyway. Yes, they are related. Much related, in fact. Huh, now would you care to explain what that means to us? I said earlier that two people were connected to the murder. One of them is Haruhiko for switching the nameplates, and the other person is... me. Huh? Mr. Kinjo, you have an indirect connection with the murder of Miss Maki? May I ask you to elaborate on that? It's true. Let's see, where should I start? How about we all get a grasp of the culprit's intention first? If things went as the culprit originally planned, the person to have a portrait here would have been... me. That statement sounds somewhat far-fetched. How come you were to die instead, Kyoko? Do you remember? Do you remember the torn note that Yuki read to us a while ago? I was able to comprehend what the culprit was aiming for after seeing that note. Kyoko got that note from the culprit and headed to the laundry room at the designated time. There she was assaulted and murdered by the culprit. Everyone clear on this? Then let me ask, how do you think Kyoko got the note? How she got the note? Well, maybe one of us casually handed it over to her. Kyoko wouldn't have known that the person who gave the note would come after her back then. For whom? Where? How? Did any of you ever see Kyoko getting a note from someone? No, besides there wasn't any time for that. After we got out of the AV room, Kyoko stayed with me and Satsuki until she went into her room for the night. Wait, then Kyoko got the note between 10 PM last night and her time of death, which is 6 AM this morning? Right. Kyoko went inside her room as soon as it became nighttime. She couldn't have gotten the note while talking face to face with someone. And that leaves us with only one possibility. She got the note while she was inside her room. But you can't go into someone else's room unless you got the key or the owner's permission. Yes, but there is a way to give her the note without opening the door. What? That'd be like magic. Really? How? Are you serious? A way to slip a note inside the room without opening the door or being seen by the owner. That should be pretty simple. Something that any clever kid could think of. Let's think about it. If I stay calm and keep brainstorming, it'll come to mind. Oh no, Hangman's Gambit? Shit. I mean, I suck at this. Gap. I got it. That's it, the gap. Even when the door is fully closed, there's a gap between the bottom of the door and the threshold. That's large enough to slip a note through. So, after nighttime, the culprit left the note inside Miss Maki's room through that gap. Right. There would be no one out in the hallway after nighttime. Kyoko would still be awake. Adding a message like "Don't exit your room" to keep Monokuma from noticing would have easily dealt with the chance of Kyoko seeing the note coming in and out and opening the door. That way, the sender won't have to reveal himself while still getting the message across. This inequality of information between the culprit and Kyoko made her more vulnerable to deception. You know, it was pretty bold of him to do that. What if Kyoko didn't show up or brought other people with her? The note probably requested her to come alone to prevent such occurrences, likely coupled with a reason she won't be able to ignore. From the fact it mentioned the absence of cameras, it must have been something Monokuma shouldn't know about. A way out, for instance. But any of you refuse to go if someone offers to tell you a way out to escape? Well, Oh, yes. True, I would have gone as well. Okay, the culprit sneaked the note into her room. I get that, but what exactly is it you and Haru's fault? How exactly is it you and Haru's fault? Think closely. Most people here didn't know about Haruhiko switching the nameplates until it was said in the trial or noticed it after the murder occurred. Which means at the time of the murder, the culprit wasn't aware of that fact as well. Oh. I see. For that reason, you consider yourself and Haruhiko to be at fault. For those of you who haven't got it yet, we're saying that the culprit killed Kyoko because of confusion. Confusion? What? So it ties back to what Tsurugi said earlier. Right, I think I know it now. The indirect influence Haru had over Kyoko's death. Haru switched the nameplates by mistake, and the culprit slipped the note inside the room without knowing they were switched. Then the culprit's intended target was... Yeah. That's right, the culprit never intended to murder Kyoko. The real person he wanted to kill was Tsurugi. That makes sense. The killer saw Tsurugi's nameplates on the door and left a note there, but the room was actually Kyoko's. does that mean that Tsurugi would have died if Haruhiko didn't switch nameplates? Yes, that's why I said Haruhiko and I indirectly caused Kyoka's death. Kyoka, it's all because I was an idiot. It's all because I was dumb enough to mix up those stupid nameplates. Calm down, Haruhiko, it's not your fault. Even if you put the nameplates correctly, Tsurugi would have been in danger. I'm a policeman, it's my duty to ensure everyone's safety. Yet I was careless enough to let Kyoka die. I should have died rather than failing in my duty like this. Please don't say that. Every person's life must be treated with extreme regard. That is why I cannot forgive the culprit. Not that murderers ever deserve forgiveness, but him killing one of our close friends was absolutely unforgivable. Yeah, I feel the same too. But how am I supposed to take that one of us is that cruel, cold-blooded killer? So? What do you mean by so? Can't you think? Now's the time to say it. You know, the identity of the culprit. The culprit? Didn't you solve everything you needed? The fact that the culprit is a man, the way he hanged the body without entering the restroom, how and why he called Kyoka Maki and killed her. Isn't the culprit fairly obvious at this point? Well, we did figure out most of the major details. I don't believe we ever brought up that matter before. Jeez, you guys still don't know? How long are you gonna make me wait here? I think my legs are starting to hurt. How about you say it yourself if you know so much? Huh, why should I? There's people like Tsurugi Kinjo out there anyway. Tsurugi, do you know who the culprit is? Yes, I do. Actually, I already knew who it was well before the trial started. Woohoo, that's our ultimate police. But what I thought back then was more like an educated guess. Now that I went through these discussions in the trial, I'm confident with what I got. Man, that was epic. How'd you know? I still don't have a clue. I'll try to make it easy for everyone to understand. So, let's go back to when we were talking about the hook and rubber ball. You all know how the culprit used them, right? Of course, the culprit tied a rope to the rubber ball and sent it around the pipe a few times, then threw the hook on to secure the rope. All was to make it seem like it was done from the inside. The rubber ball was the decisive factor in my deduction of the culprit. You remember Yuki explaining earlier that the rubber ball burst because it couldn't overcome the pressure. It was probably due to the accumulated damage from the repeated collisions with the wall. And here's the question. How much pressure do you think is needed to pop a rubber ball? Well, it will depend on which kind you're talking about, but probably a lot? Yep, I'll tell you something that pops too easily will become worthless as a bouncy ball. Right, normal levels of pressure can't leave a single scratch on it, much less make it burst. But the rubber ball will still burst, just by bouncing a few times off the wall. That's kinda strange. Was the rubber ball old? Shit, wrong accent. That's kinda strange. Was the rubber ball old? When I saw the rubber ball, it was still glossy and shining all over despite its condition. I dare say it was brand new. I'm not done yet. Though I didn't place emphasis on this earlier, think about it. Wouldn't it be easy to make a ball go over the pipe, through the little space between it and the ceiling, bounce off the wall and roll back towards the entrance? Especially when the culprit couldn't afford to fail even once because he was a man. I believe it would be a challenge. I don't possess the skills for it to be in the first place, but even if I did, I wouldn't be able to do it because of the pressure. Fully agreed. But the culprit chose to take that challenge and succeeded nonetheless. That wasn't just a matter of guts. He had the confidence and ability to ensure his success. Is it the soccer player? I'm thinking it's the soccer player. In short, the culprit has the ability to throw a ball exactly where he wants to. It's more than accuracy. Not only did the culprit have precise control over where to land the ball, but also the strength to burst it open. But I don't think anyone else out of the guys look like they have that much strength and accuracy. Judging by his muscles, maybe Kakeru does? With my daily muscle training, it will certainly be possible for me to burst a rubber ball with my strength. However, just to be clear, I cannot be the culprit. I can't even score a goal right below the basket. Then how did the killer pull off those tricks? Was he secretly the ultimate baseball player? No, I think you guys are missing something. I said the culprit made the rubber ball go over the pipe, not through it. Huh? How can you make the ball go over the pipe without throwing it? Wait, I think there is a way. How do you even think that? Superpowers? No, you can kick it with your foot. Oh, right. Rubber balls are small enough to hold in one hand, so I was naturally thinking that the culprit threw it. Huh? Hold on a sec. Kicking with your foot? I knew I had the answer when I reached that point. It seemed like some of you got there too. If what I'm thinking is right, the culprit is... But why? Why did he... Gah, I'm still not getting it. Who was it? Can somebody just tell me the answer? Bro, I keep getting the wrong accents. Yuki, you know who it is, right? Huh? Looking at your facial expression, I got the feeling that you finally reached the truth. You helped me out a lot with the hook and the nameplate, so how about you say it for us? The mastermind behind all of this. Kyoka's murderer. Yuki. Yuki's right. I know the culprit. I really did figure it out. There's only one person who could have done everything we talked about before. I want to convince myself that I'm wrong, but this is something I have to do. I must do this. Okay. Well...
犯人は君だ!
The person that came up with this plan and murdered Kyoka. Mitch. It was you, right? What? Good, I didn't really like him that much anyway. Thank God it's not Tsurugi. I don't want Tsurugi to die just yet. Oh, there was an intermission. Okay. Did you just say I'm the culprit? What? It's a hero. Hey, hold on. How does that make me the culprit? None of the guys had the ability to throw a rubber ball exactly where it was targeted with enough power to burst it. But if we're talking about kicking a ball with that much strength and accuracy wouldn't be impossible for you, right? Especially when you're the ultimate soccer player. Oh. Zephyrum's talent was said to also be almost on par with that of many professional soccer players. It makes sense for an expert like him to handle a much smaller and lighter ball with such ease. No, wrong, and wrong. Keep quiet if you're not the expert. Soccer balls and rubber balls are different. And I can't do all that even with a soccer ball. But Mitch, when you did that thing in Fuji TV's Master Challenge, you were the special guest for the game where you had to dribble all kinds of balls and land it on the target. Didn't you have no problems with a rubber ball there? You even did it with a freaking pea. Oh man. What? Thank God Haru watches TV then. I saw that episode in the hospital. You easily scored a goal with a soccer ball, then did the same with ping pong balls, shuttlecocks, and one of those large exercise balls, I believe. And you're saying you can't kick rubber balls? Try a better joke. That was all fake. It was scripted. How would that even be possible in real life? You think I'm a god or something? Well, a big scandal alert. Mitch, are you really the culprit? Did you kill Kyoka? Yeah, plus wasn't he the one who said the killer would be among the girls? No, this is a trap. I know Yuki's the culprit. He's trying to accuse me with no evidence whatsoever. Mitch, it's over. Please just say it. I don't want to do this any longer. Say what? I didn't kill anyone. Why does it have to be me? Do you have proof? Do you have any kind of evidence that I killed? He's a hero. I thought you would react like that if you aren't the culprit. And you seem able to perform that trick using the rubber ball that Yuki mentioned. That was... This is ridiculous. That's pure speculation. Show me the proof. Mitch seems really messed up right now. But it's true that my argument doesn't have a solid backup. I thought of it by process of elimination, but not real evidence. Still, it should be somewhere. That one piece of evidence that can nail him down is the killer. I need to point that out, or else we won't get anywhere. Show me the evidence. I can easily prove myself not guilty, you know. Is there evidence that I put the note in Kyoka's room? Only proves that I got those tools from the antique store. Where's the evidence that I hanged Kyoka? Fuck, I should read everything first. Oh shit, okay. I didn't mention where it came from. Teruya was talking about the antique room. Okay. Shit. This guy's slipping. Like Leon did. This is really like another Leon case. Gosh. Wait, Mitch, something's off in your statement. Huh? What's off? I don't see anything wrong in it. I know we talked about the culprit using the hook and the rubber ball earlier, but you didn't mention where they got it from. How did you know those tools were from the antique store? What? Because that's where most of the tools are? Yeah, I just thought the antique store was a good place for them to get it from. Personal opinion. That makes zero sense. You normally find hooks and rubber balls in the storage, not the antique store. Yeah, doesn't the gym have loads of balls too? You see, you never know. Both the storage and the antique store might have those. That's why I mentioned the antique store. It looked like that place had practically everything. Mitch, we know. One of us has been keeping track of every single item in the storage of the antique store. Am I right, Teruya? Oh yes, Yuki. Is that why you asked me about this? Trust me, the antique store definitely had hooks and rubber balls. I know, because I spent most of my time hanging out there. Also, I'm pretty sure there weren't any hooks or rubber balls in the storage. The ones used in the murder are from the antique store. The way those items were arranged changed after the murder. Wow, Teruya, you memorized all that? Wow, what a freak. Shut up. It's just a coincidence. You still didn't show me proof. Show me evidence, tangible evidence, not your stupid guesses. I'm not buying it. You're doing this to the wrong person. Jeez, can't you be a man and just say you did it? Hey, Mitsuhiro, will you admit it if we show you evidence that you're the culprit? God, I'm not the culprit. If there's no evidence, you can't say I did it. Give me the proof. Proof! If he insists, we should probably show him. Yuki, show him the proof you have. Huh? I have the proof? Be patient and think. You do have the proof. You even showed it to us a while ago. I showed the proof to everyone. Is he talking about... I see. I didn't think about it back then, but that can certainly nail Mitch down. I've got to show him what it is. Oh, terminate talk. Overturning your opponent's baseless arguments by shooting them down, ultimately come up with conclusive evidence. Silence your opponent. See? Not quite. Okay. Okay. This one again. I suck at this. Okay, but I don't think there's a rhythm to this one, right? And there's no rhythm. The rhythm part was what really screwed me over in the original game. What? Huh? Oh, the notepads Monokuma gave us.
これが真実だ。
Shit, okay. Damn, I almost fucked up there. If you want it, I'll show you. Tangible evidence that can prove you guilty. Which obviously doesn't exist, you moron. It does exist. Remember when I showed you the note to explain how the culprit called Kyoka to the laundry room? The paper used for the note was from the notepad given to us by Monokuma, which means you can see if that note was from your notepad by checking if there are any torn pages in there. What? Well, Mitsuhiro, here's the evidence you've been asking for. Hey you, this evidence? Are you kidding me? You got those like a week ago. Anyone could have torn the page out from who knows what. Huh, anyone could have used it. Then we can try matching Yuki's note with the torn section in your notepad. That way you'll be clear on whether it was from your notepad or not. Well, but... Hey, don't you think the culprit could have used someone else's notepad? How can you be so sure that it was from mine? No way, idiot. The notepads were in the drawer in our rooms. How are you going to get one without the owner's permission? And if the owner somehow gave permission, even better. That would automatically mean the person who asked for permission is the culprit. Wait, well, that's... Mitch, just admit it. I don't want us to. I don't want us to keep fighting each other like this. It's over then. Over? Who said it's over? Nothing's over. This is a lie. This is all a big lie. How dare you accuse a superstar like me of murder? Liar, liar, liar! Alright, if you say so, I'll give over the case from beginning to end, then you'll accept it. That you're the only possible culprit, Mitch. Ooh, closing argument. Let's go. Okay. Understood. Let's go. Notepads. Open the door. He didn't know it was why it was her. Okay. Okay, let's go. It all started last night. While we were all in shock by Monokuma's motive, Kyoka, Haru, and Satsuki decided to hang out together to distract themselves from the stress. They ran around in the hallway until Haru accidentally broke 2 of the nameplates on the wall. Those two nameplates belonged to Kyoka and Tsurugi. Haru was panicking over the breaking school property when Monokuma showed up to give him a warning. He didn't punish Haru since it was an accident, instead ordering him to replace the broken nameplates with new ones. And here's where Haru made a crucial mistake. After a trip to the restroom, he got confused about where the 2 nameplates originally were. He finally chose to go with his gut instinct, which unfortunately turned out to be wrong. This is when Kyoka and Tsurugi's nameplates were switched around. Haru went to his room right after putting the nameplates back, and the nighttime hallway was left empty. At this very moment, someone had decided against going to sleep and was out in the hallway, secretly heading somewhere. The place they were heading was Tsumugi. The place they were heading was Tsurugi's room. For some reason, they had chosen Tsurugi to be their target of murder. But there was something they were unaware of. Right before they came, the nameplates outside Tsurugi and Kyoka's rooms were switched by Haru. So the culprit had actually gone to Kyoko's room. Unaware of the error, the culprit made their first move. They put a note through the gap below the door. It asked to come to the laundry room at 6 AM and contained a lot of false information to make things easier for the culprit. But everyone would be asleep right after nighttime, and it would be easy to spot a note coming in through the door. That's what the culprit was going for. The next day, as the time approached 6 o'clock, Kyoka, after reading the note, came to the laundry room as she has been instructed. The culprit was hiding in the corner of the room, looking for an opportunity to strike. Since they were expecting to see Tsurugi's, Kyoka's sudden appearance would have been a surprise for them. Kyoka continued forward, oblivious of her fate. The culprit was probably confused at first, then either noticed that they somehow went to the wrong room, or found Kyoka holding the note. They likely had a plan in mind, and changing the target meant they had to risk ruining everything. But there was also the potential of being found out and facing the aftermath if they let her go. At last, the culprit decided to change their target. They already had the weapon ready, and it looked like they would be discovered anyway. Meanwhile, Kyoka was wondering why no one was in the room. Still unaware of the presence of the culprit, she was left vulnerable to their attack. And fell victim to it. After the murder, the culprit wiped off the blood from the body to conceal any evidence of murder. Because it was done almost immediately afterwards, Kyoka's clothes didn't get any blood on them. However, they weren't able to take care of the blood stain on the floor, maybe because they were in a hurry, or they just failed to see it. That blood stain played a large role in revealing Kyoka's murder in the laundry room. I think the culprit forgot about the blood stain while they were busy moving Kyoka's body. They must have gotten in a panic because since they killed someone that wasn't part of their plan. The culprit first carried the body over to the girls' restroom. Their purpose was to take advantage of the fact that students aren't allowed to enter the restroom with the opposite sex. That's when the culprit found the pipe on the ceiling of the restroom. The culprit decided to make use of it and went to the antique store to get the needed supplies. It was less than an hour before the wake-up announcement, so they were probably in a rush. The tools they chose were a rope. A rope, a hook, and a rubber ball. The culprit first tied the rope around the rubber ball, then thought of a certain way to hide their involvement. Their idea was to tie the rope on the pipe without entering the girls' restroom, using the rubber ball. Since the culprit was a man, they were unable to enter the girls' restroom. Monochrome had previously announced that anyone who sets foot in the restroom with the opposite sex will be shot by the machine guns. Damn, look at the accuracy. But thanks to the fact that the restroom entrance was open with the wall straight across, the culprit was able to tie the rope to the pipe using the elasticity of the rubber ball. It was a risky move as the culprit wasn't able to step inside to correct any mistakes, and making the ball bounce right through that small gap seemed nearly impossible, but the culprit was confident they could do it. This was because as the ultimate soccer player, they had absolute mastery over all types of balls. The rubber ball bounced across the room and right back to the entrance just as they planned. The culprit repeated this several times to make it look as if someone tied the rope by hand. And this is when another unexpected event happened. They must have failed to adjust the strength of their kicks because the rubber ball grew weaker and weaker after each bounce until it couldn't withstand the pressure and popped. This caused the liquid inside the ball to be splattered all over the restroom, becoming a key piece of evidence. The culprit would have wanted to get rid of it, but they couldn't do it without going inside the restroom. The culprit nonetheless decided to go on with their plan. After all, they succeeded in tying the rope to the pipe, and the method they used was virtually unimaginable for a normal person. After getting the rope around the pipe, the culprit removed the ball from the rope and attached the hook instead. Then they threw the hook towards the pipe to fasten the rope on it. The other end of the rope was left outside the restroom. Was wrapped around Kyoko's neck. The reason for this was to make it look like Kyoko was hanged inside the restroom. The culprit was hoping to make us think that Kyoko's murderer was inside the girl's restroom, and naturally was able to enter it as well. That way, men won't be considered suspects in the trial. The culprit as a man was trying to use this for their own favor. Everything was ready, and as the culprit was about to push Kyoko inside, they found a piece of paper inside Kyoko's hand. It was the note they wrote, held tight in her hand even after her death. Having realized the note would be used against them if discovered, the culprit ripped the note out of her hand. They ripped it possibly because of rigor mortis, which made it difficult to pull it out. What the culprit didn't know was that most of the important parts of the note were still intact in the piece they left in Kyoko's hand. Thanks to the note, we found out she wasn't murdered in the restroom, which led to the conclusion that the culprit could be a man as well. After getting over the risky part, the culprit tried to get rid of the hammer and rubber ball, but too much time had passed at this point and it was early enough for some of us to get up. In a hurry, the culprit left the murder weapon and the burst rubber ball in the garbage dump. They would have wanted a safer option, but the time constraint gave them a little time to think. They must have thought we won't find them if they put it alongside all the trash. And it kind of worked, since Kakeru and I were the only ones to discover them. When we started coming out of our rooms, the culprit acted like they had just gotten up and waited for the body to be discovered. We soon noticed that Kyoko was nowhere to be seen. As we all know, we went looking around the entire building until Akane was discovered. Until Akane discovered the horrible state Kyoko was in. Everyone froze in shock, and while pretending to do the same, the culprit secretly hid a smile at the outcome of their plan. The culprit who came up with this plan and tried to deceive us all. Oh my god, the red card. It was you, right? Mitsuhiro Higa. Alright. How was that, Mitch? You still have anything to say? Huh, you must have forgotten how to speak. Oh my god, her. What kind of nonsense is that? This is just purely outrageous. Mitsuhiro, it's over. Please be honest. It's pointless for us to keep attacking each other. Mitsuhiro, was it really you? Why? Why did you commit something like murder? No, it wasn't me. I'm not. It's not me. It's not me. Not me, not me. No, 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 no. It wasn't me. Whoa. This idiot's going all crazy. OMG, Mitsuhiro's totally gone wacko. Man. Okay. I don't really care that Mitch is dead. He was like my least favorite character. Sorry. 62, nice. Woohoo. Huh? It looks like you're done. As the headmaster, let me say your discussions were packed with passion in a fashionable way. Huh? Passion and fashion? Are they the same? Are they different? Oh, who cares? You don't need any of those to live a good life anyway. So let's move on to voting time. You don't need any extra explanations, right? Pick the person that you believe is the blackened. Everyone, make your choice using the switch in front of you. And one more thing, just as a reminder, triple check that you voted for someone. If I ever see a blank ballot, you know what happens. I'm sure none of you would want to be punished for something so trivial like that. Okay then, time to get excited. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh man, I want to see how the execution will be like. Ooh, bingo! The blackened of this trial, that is, the murderer who killed Kyoka Maki, is none other than Mitsuhiro Higa. What? Hold on. Mr. Higa, did you really? Mitch, why did you kill her? Tell us. I was a big fan of yours. I liked soccer too. I admired your talent as a rising star. Why did you have to? Cut it out and say something. Fine. I killed Kyoka Maki. Are you serious? Finally. It's a hero. Assuming everything we found out is true, you murdered Kyoka even though she wasn't your target. I'm not saying it was okay for you to set up a murder, but you could have quit and spared Kyoka when your plan went wrong. Why didn't you do that? Why? Why were you so stubborn about killing someone? Kyoka did nothing to you. But I just had to get out of here after watching that video. That video? Just as I thought. This is the only possible answer. You mean, the motive? Monokuma had shown us that DVD yesterday. The contents must have been different for each student, but every one of them seemed enough to drive a person toward despair. When I watched my video, I felt myself wrapped up by a surge of emotion demanding me to escape here using any means possible. I even pondered the thought of murder. Mitch must have killed due to the same reason. I'm aware of how serious a crime this is. Even a million apologies won't be enough for what I did. But I had to do it. I had to get out of this place, and for that I had to murder. Mitsuhiro, you bastard. I don't know what to say. Well, I don't know what you saw in your video, but can you even guess what was on mine? Every soccer stadium in the world had been being reduced to ashes, terrorists attacking FIFA headquarters, and world-class soccer players having gone missing. On top of that, my home team was also... How could such a thing be possible? I'm sorry. That's exactly like my case. Oh, this can't be good. Seems... Oh, this can't be good. It seems like something has occurred to the well-being of Yuki Maeda's warm and caring family. What could have possibly happened at this house? To Mitsuhiro, soccer would have been like home where he belongs. Witnessing his own sweet home being completely destroyed would feel... Attack on FIFA HQ? Come on, you know that's utter nonsense. Right, and it doesn't only pertain to yours. All of our videos have been manipulated. You shouldn't have fallen for this trap. Ugh. I couldn't stop trembling after watching my video because it was as shocking and terrifying as yours. It wasn't just you. It was everyone's fight, even Kyoko's. Even though she wanted watch the same absurd video, she was trying to overcome her shock. You asshole. I couldn't help it. Soccer is my everything. I'd even say it's more important than my life. I know murder is wrong, but I just had to see with my own eyes if that video was real, even if it meant killing another person. Wow, this guy's a shit person. Let me ask you one thing. Suppose that your plan went without a hitch and he got out. What if you found that video was forged? Then what are you gonna do? You heard about the class trial and the entrance ceremony, didn't you? The victory of the Blackened is equivalent to the death of everyone minus the Blackened. My point is this. By setting out your murder plan, you opted to take the lives of us 14 for your own needs. But were you aware of the full weight of your choice, or at least prepared to face the consequences? I doubt it. You know what I want to say? Nothing more than an ignorant moron who wanted to get out of here using soccer as an excuse. Of course our videos were as shocking as yours, otherwise it wouldn't even be a motive. If that alone was sufficient to make a person murder, all of us would have done it by now. But in reality, you were the only one to commit murder. What do you think that made that difference? Could it be prioritizing your selfish desires over your so-called friends? Ray, stop it. Don't try to make this any more complicated. Are you telling me this idiot got shocked by the DVD and just went on to murder someone without even being mentally prepared? No, I won't deny that, but soccer really was my everything. Actually, it was pretty well planned out. He even managed to come up with a complex trick immediately after murdering Kyoka. Tsurugi being his initial target doesn't look like a coincidence either. You thought his talent would become an obstacle to your plan, didn't you? Oh. Bullseye, I suppose. Right. From the beginning, Mitch was willing to murder, even without the motive. A malice beyond description, that's what took Kyoka's life. But, so what? Does it even matter? Monokuma is the ultimate ringleader behind all this. Monokuma is the one who drove Mitch to that point. You know what, Mitch? Right after watching the motive, Kyoka told me, Haru, and Satsuki this. Murder, motives, anxiety, just push them to the side and have fun. That way we can all chill out and strengthen our bond. Kyoka probably got the same amount of shock as you, but she was trying to overcome the situation by getting everyone together. If she had a chance to talk with you yesterday, things could have been different. Why, isn't it so frightening? Who would have guessed that world-class celebrity is nothing more than a bad-tempered coward? This is why you should never judge a book by its cover. No one would have ever thought the Machiga would murder. What? What are you talking about? It's your fault. This entire situation, Mitch's murder, it's all your fault. How can you even say that? Aw, don't be so salty. What's done is done. Don't you got a carpe diem? Oh, what's with that attitude? If you're trying to fight me, give up. You'll probably end up hanging with your dead friend anyway. Besides, you guys don't scare me at all. Shut up, Monokuma. I don't know where you got the balls for that, but someday I'll bring you to justice myself. Tsurugi might be an exception. Gee, look how long you guys have been holding me back. You better get started. Started on what? The punishment! What else would it be? I told you, punishment awaits the loser of the class trial. The punishment? You mean execution? Just give me a sec. Of course I'm guilty. I deserve death. I deserve any kind of punishment. I know I can't ever make up for my crime. But still, you really gotta kill me? Sure, I killed Kyoka, but isn't this a bit different? Seriously, you're gonna take my life? I can't explain. I really must have been crazy. I'm sorry. I'll never do that again. I can rot in jail for the rest of my life. Just don't kill me. Yeah, I'll do anything you want. You can have all the money I earn from playing soccer, okay? I don't want to die. Help me. I'll do anything but dying. I'm begging you. Please don't kill me. Hey guys, do something. I'm gonna die for real. This is not a joke. Notwithstanding Mitch's desperate cries, everyone turned their heads away from him, including myself. What is this? Are you scared of dying? Weren't you ready for this when you became the Blackened? Above all, you disrupted order. You killed Kyoka. Whatever the laws outside might be, the rules here is simple. An eye for an eye, a death for a death. No matter how you do it, you can't avoid punishment. Once you're revealed to be the Blackened, you are punished. This is an iron-bound rule. Now save your breath and let us begin. I certainly wouldn't want my students to procrastinate. So I prepared a special punishment for the Blackened. Mitsuhiro Higa, the ultimate soccer player. No, go away! Let's give it all we've got. It's punishment time! Rip. Let's see how he goes. Oh man. Oh shit. Red card. Wow. Oh shit. Oh man. Yikes. Oh man. Oh, yikes. Oof. That's not fun. Oh, man. Still brutal. Still very much brutal in a fan game. Yeehaw, that's it. Yes, this thrill, this excitement. You can only feel this at punishment time. Ah, Mitch is dead. It happened in an instant. Mr. Higa, who was alive and breathing nearly minutes ago, now greeted us in dust amid scorching flames across the screen. Despair was exactly what came up in our mind. Mr. Hero committed murder. Of course he was unforgivable. This is too harsh. We have to keep doing this? I can't. Anyone please get me out of here. If you don't want this, don't kill. None of these would happen if you simply stopped caring about the outside. After all, it was Mr. Hero's own selfish desire that led him to murder. You guys were the ones responsible for this. But how could we just forget about the outside world? It is impossible. Monokuma, what is your intention? What do you get from committing this heinous act? Intention? In Dandion? Huh? What is that? Sounds too hard for me. Nobody cares anyway. You don't have to know it. Just heed to my word and all will be fine. Besides, you won't understand a word even if I tell you. Not even the slightest bit about what's going on right now. A total waste of time, right? You son of a... Oh no, how intimidating. Now, case closed. The class trial's officially over. Everyone rest in peace. Hey, wait. He's gone. Damn it. What are we supposed to do now? In silence, everyone kept staring at the spot where Monokuma was standing. Although the class trial was over, none of us looked eager to leave the courtroom. After losing 2 friends on a single day and realizing escape is still far out of reach, we couldn't help but freeze in despair. Everyone, we need to stay calm. If we lose hope here, we won't be able to accomplish anything. But my legs ain't moving after watching that execution. How are we supposed to stay calm when our friend has met such a horrible end? Friend? Who's this friend you're talking about? What? Huh? Who else could it be besides Mitsuhiro? You're calling him a friend? I don't get it. Are you calling a murderer your friend? What's wrong with you? Tsurugi? Sure, Mitsuhiro killed Kyoga and he deserved punishment, but he was still our friend for the past few days, right? Yes, he was. Now he's only a criminal who got what he deserved for committing the worst possible crime on Earth. What's so surprising about that? You may argue that Mitsuhiro deserves the death penalty, but do you condone Monokuma's actions? Are you condoning Mitsuhiga's murder? Yes, Monokuma killing him was also murder. Monokuma's a criminal worthy of death too. But letting Higa live would be just as absurd. There ought to be retribution for every murder. What the? Are you saying you're glad that Mitch died? Of course, no murderer has the right to live, regardless of how many they've killed. Oh shit, is he doing a Nagito here? Just with a twisted sense of justice instead. Yeah. Uh-oh. If you're pulling a Nagito, that means I'll like you even more. Stop, Tsurugi. No. I don't want to strip for you even more than I already do. What? Sure, Tsurugi had said he despises criminals more than anything else. That his dreams to end all crime in the world. But still, saying he's glad for someone's death, even if that someone was a murderer, that's insane. Would you also say killing a murderer is acceptable? No way. If you kill a criminal, then you'd be a criminal too. However, wasn't Monokuma already a criminal to start with? When did I say I'll excuse Monokuma's actions? I'm just saying Higa got the thing he deserved. I loathe that bear scum more than anything. But there's one thing he said I can agree on. An eye for an eye, a death for a death. That is my motto as a police officer. Lunatic. Isn't it a bit problematic for a police officer to say that? Why would it be problematic? I think the real problem is with the current legal system. I'm going to work hard to change the laws in this country. No, the entire world. I'll create a world where no one can dare commit crime. That's why I need to get out of this place. Same goes for you all. Stop thinking about the killer and strategize on how we'll fight Monokuma. I'm not supporting Mitsuhiro, but something is definitely wrong with you. Wrong? To me, the way you're acting is wrong. Don't you realize that you're already approving his actions by caring about his death? Criminal or not, somebody just died. How can you react like that when a human being was murdered right in front of you? How could I? Well, criminals don't count as human beings for me. Leader? Tsurugi, what happened to you? You weren't like this. What do you mean? I was like this the entire time. I'm just giving some advice to you, those of you who are being overly hysterical. Of course, I am aware that I'm ultimately the one to blame. Kyoko wouldn't have died if I had been more alert. Therefore, from now on, I won't ever allow another murder to happen in this school, no matter what it takes. It's my duty to protect you all, isn't it? You... Stop. Mikako... She spoke. Everyone's exhausted. Let's go to our rooms and rest. Calm down. We can talk again tomorrow. Right. This mind-blowing incident got us all heated up. Let's clear our heads and talk again tomorrow. Fine. I don't think you can think logically in this condition either. And thus our first class trial came to a close on the worst possible note. If it wasn't for Mikako, we might have broken into a fight. Somehow I feel like everyone went crazy. No, I might be the one that's crazy. 2 of us died on a single day. It would be weird to not go crazy. Like, will we ever get out of this place? Will we ever escape this monstrous killing game? We took the elevator back to the school building quietly and dismissed ourselves. The atmosphere felt heavy, and the feeling of distrust seemed to pervade everywhere, like it did on our first day. Everything that happened today already feels like memories of a distant past. Surrounded by this bizarre environment, my sense of reality was slowly fading. The day I left for Hope's Peak Academy, a week prior to today, seemed like it was from a long time ago. I couldn't even recall how my parents looked like. My family. Ugh. Kyoka. The trial. Mitch. Execution. Tsurugi. My brain drifted in confusion as these thoughts kept swirling in my mind. We made it through our first class trial, the very embodiment of despair, without achieving anything. But this was merely the beginning of despair. Damn. Wow, that was a good start. Oof. Reach the end of... Oh, okay. Yeah, this chapter 1 is separate from the other one, so... we will continue this next episode. Thank you so much for watching. This was great. Wow, like the art, the way it was made, it's incredible how they managed to really replicate almost everything about the original game. I guess Kyoka was a bit sad, but like I didn't really care about Mitch. So far my favorite's definitely Tsurugi. Oh man, I am down bad. And I like the clown too. I'll probably hang out with those two from now on. Yeah, but the characters are interesting. It's cool they managed to write so many characters so well. I can't wait to keep playing this. Yeah, we'll continue this in the next episode. Thanks for watching today. Like and subscribe if you want to. Once again, this is not my normal content. Usually I'm streaming on Twitch live, so you can chat with me live if you want to. But again, I'm on break right now, so this is what I'm doing instead. But these are the type of games I play on stream, like chill story-based games. So if you're interested in that, please feel free to go to my Twitch. All the links are in my description. Yeah. Thanks so much for watching, and see you next episode. Bye-bye.